Finale. 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 This is it. It is time for the finale of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. That's the second game in the original trilogy, you see. Oh, it's been a long time coming. I started this game a long time ago, and now it is time to finish this game, and then we can move on to the third game, which I know for a fact is longer, so I am looking forward to that. There's still so much Ace Attorney content in my future, and I'm excited for every single goddamn word of it. I love it. I'm excited to be done with this one, and I'm excited to get into the third one. Hello, everybody. Hello, pre-streamers. Hello, VOD heads. Hello, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy fans, specifically for the second game. JFeather430, thank you very much for the Prime, JFeather430. That is very kind of you. I appreciate your generosity very much so. And also, Brightberg, who gifted a Tier 1 sub before the stream even started. You were a little bit early, but even still, thank you very much. I appreciate the extra money. So, you know what time it is. I need to, like, preface this by saying I don't know what I'm getting myself into. If this goes on for, like, 7 hours, we might just have to be here for 7 hours. I don't know how long this trial is going to be. All I know is that this is the final thing we gotta do in this game, and it is long. So, we're gonna try... I'm gonna try to actually use my noggin a little bit to come up with the correct answers so I can progress the video game at a moderate pace. Because I'd really like it if we didn't finish this at like 4 a.m. I hope that's going to happen, but I don't know if that's going to happen. We will have to wait and see for ourselves, won't we? But first we gotta do a couple of things like take some drinks. Because there's no way I'm finishing a game without taking some drinks first. Also... I almost forgot about this, but every time we do the finale of a video game, that's a drink. So, raise a glass, y'all, to the finale! And of course, this does not count for the prerequisite drinks that we need to take before pressing the start button. I'm gonna make a little bit of a tweet right now. Tweet right now. There we go. And now I'm making a little bit of a Discord notification post for everyone in my wonderful Discord community to see. There it is. Some of you are on top of it, really camping on that reaction button to add a little sticker or an emote. I need professional help. Thank you for the 100 biddies, 7-hour stream, Pog. Well, maybe. Again, we'll have to see. It could be 8 hours. It could be 9 hours. I could say fuck it and say, you know what? I don't want to do it tonight. I am very sleepy and I am going to stop playing the game. I will try my best to not do that. But again, we'll have to see. If it really brings my piss to a boil and it's too hard and I need to tap out, then that's what I'll have to do. I have to do what I have to do. We'll just have to wait and see. Alrighty. Cheers, everybody, to all of the drinking that we are about to do. And also shout out to the hype train that we got going. Choo choo. Can I see any, hype trainers in the chat? Come on, guys, I'm not seeing enough hype trainers in the chat. Come on now, I know we can do better than this. You don't want to let me down on the finale of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. Now, do you? You need to give me money. This is what I need to continue the stream, or else I don't want to stream. I don't want to do it if there's no material incentive. A series of tubes, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you for the 100 biddies. It can't be helped, one might say. A lot might say, in fact. Especially me, because I say it all the time now. It has officially wormed itself into my brain, and monkey see, monkey do, Marco Polo. I just say it all the time. Farmer Vania, I hope I pronounced that right, but I probably didn't. But if I did, then you're welcome. But if I didn't, I'm sorry. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hi, Ouija, Ace Attorney 2 Justice for All finale. Yes, that's what we're doing right now. And Dio696969, thank you very much for extending your Tier 1 subscription through September. That's very epic of you. Thank you a lot. Is this the final trial of the game? Yes. That's why it's called finale. Because it's the end of the game. This is going to be the last battle we must do. Thank you, The Ropey, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much as well. Alright, just a couple more drinks, guys. I'm sorry. Can't go in on an empty stomach. That's bad lawyering. Can't go in with an intact liver. That's just bad lawyering, you know? Ah, yes. Will this be on the VOD channel? I don't run the VOD channel, so that is not up to me. I have nothing to do with that. But yeah, probably. I would assume so. Thank you, Red Toady, for the $2. Thank you. Gabalf? This ain't Gabalf, this is Gakort. Alright, one more drink and then we're gonna start playing the game, gamers. I'm very excited for this one. Come hell or high water, we're gonna finish it tonight. I hope. Unless I go back on my word, which I often do, and just decide not to finish it tonight because it's really, really long. We'll have to see. This whole case 4 is like, we've been played like a damn fiddle, said Phoenix Wright after revealing a truth. Yeah, kinda. And thank you, Dio696969 for 100 more bits. Here, funny internet man, I'll gladly give you more of my money. That's the type of attitude that I love to see. Thank you very much. And, I need professional help with 100 biddies. I know for a fact that you're not going to quit early tonight because the title says finale, and I know our streamer Weegeethegod, excuse me, isn't a liar and a coward. Well, we'll see about that. He's not necessarily a liar or a coward, but he is often just wrong. That's the problem. It's episode 4, Farewell, My Turnabout, part 4-1, trial time. Let's do it. I'm excited for it. This is it. This is what it all comes down to. We have to have a spooky dream, huff huff. I am so spooked right now. Thank you, Failure, for gifting the 5 tier 1 subs. I'm sorry if you're easily spooked, guys. Be careful. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? There he is, looking like a goddamn Final Fantasy boss or something. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. This looks like a way more interesting game, I must say. If the entire point of this game was like fighting a giant evil like demon judge as Phoenix Wright, that would be pretty badass. I want that to be a spin-off game. And I know he's got moves. He's up there fighting like Wolverine and shit. Of course he can do it. And then he dies. I've had this dream before, someplace at the beginning of the game, and now it's the end of the game. Isn't that, like, it all comes together? That's very good. As if this day, today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer and leave a man to prove a killer innocent. Thank you very much, Failure, for the 5 gifted. Again, I forget, I don't even remember if I said it already, but thank you. I'll take a drink for that one. Cheers, Failure. Cheers, cheers. It's March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Here we go. What? Who is calling me? Am I about to get bashed over the head with a fire extinguisher again? Because I do not want to go down that road. If there is any time to not lose my memory, it's right now. I got too much shit. I got way too much shit on my mind to be losing it now, so let's not do that. Beep. Hello, this is Dog. Haha, that's a meme. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Beep. You are weird! And where did you even get that glass? Is that orange juice in there? Or is it tomato juice dyed orange? It kind of looks like a bourbon or something, actually. Ha ha ha! If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict. Grrr, it's true. Now listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Yeah, well, you'll be dead. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Who is it? It's Mia, again. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. I'm not with her. You don't know? You're not with her? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Oh, then maybe she is already dead currently. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. God, stop being so melodramatic, Phoenix. Just solve the damn case. Ah, it's not a cursed on guard, beep. What? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. It's Dick! You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and were chasing after D-Killer, pal. Well, that's convenient. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, I love you. Until this trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find D-Killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on God the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I am really, really good at drawing this shit out. Don't you worry, Gumshoe, I got this. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth and with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. We're like, working together to prolong the trial, which is probably illegal, but I'm not like a lawyer, so it's hard for me to say. Re-Evolution, hello, how's it going? And also Evil Master Sean, thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. So, believe in us, we're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Okay, thanks, Gumshoe. Good hunting. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah, I guess. I'll drink for the power of friendship. Sure, why the hell not? It looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I just know it. Yeah, that's an 8-year-old girl, Ree. So, let's calm it down a little bit. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Wink, wink. The prosecution has been ready for a while. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. I still don't really know all that well. That is to say, she is... Oh god, I'm sorry, I have a fucking eyelash in my eye, dude! And it's really starting to piss me off! That is to say, is she really connected to the crime? Yeah, probably. Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Matt on guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. We've been here before. The guilt of these actions are those of which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has something to do with committing the actual murder. Huh? I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is this? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. A what? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. And that is illegal the last time I checked. What a surprising turn of events! Yes, indeed. Let me touch my head about it. I would think it's become, commonplace by now, Your Honor. Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of weird shit going on in this world. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Probably in our favor, because we are the protagonist. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Here he is. Hey, what's up, Will? Now then, witness, your name and occupation. Okay, I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor, in a way. Mr. Powers, you don't need to put yourself down. Oh, okay, sorry, well, but I'm just that kind of nothing sort of a guy. I suck, is what I'm trying to say. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yeah. Ah, geez, I didn't know that. What did you do? But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify when you went to Mr. On Guard's room. Okay, sure. Why not? Fuck it. Visit to Matt's room. Tell me about that visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. There it is. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, so I couldn't make them wait for me. It's very, very kind of you. However, if you stayed around a little bit longer, this probably would have been a lot more clear and helpful. Nothing sounds out of place. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal, except the bellboy is he Mr. Zombie? Is that the same fucking zombie boy that captured my Maya? Mr. D. Killer? If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, I don't think he was, though. What are you implying? You haven't heard about the zombie bellboy? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination. Looks like we're in another sticky situation. What? It's a trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? And that's a trap. Phoenix Wright has sprung a sticky, sticky trap. And that is, in fact, a drink. Because every time we walk into a trap, that's what we gotta do. But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Probably, maybe. Visit to Matt's room. Okay, let's take a couple of drinks real quick. So cheers. For this one, this is for the trap. Gotta stop walking into those, man. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Hold it. Right there, mister. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? Yes, I mean, but that doesn't matter. Just to answer the question. I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. I never said that you were the killer, Mr. Powers. You have to calm down. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Well, every time. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry, I'm just very observant. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy? I'm gonna regret saying this one for sure. Absolutely. But you know what? Every single time Nick makes a comment about, well, when did I become the bad guy? Why is the judge against me right now? What did I do? I'm gonna just start drinking for that one too, okay? Is it a good idea? No. Is it a thing that I'm going to do? Yes. So cheers. Look, he's not a bad guy. It's okay. It's totally fine. I know that we are, like, on the defense 90% of these entire trials, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally fine. Cheers. So, you're telling me that Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume, eh? Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken, probably. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? Talking to a boy, a suspicious individual. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. But then who did you think it was? At first? What do you mean? That's the fucking glass and the tomato juice! I see it with my own two eyes. What does it all mean? That is definitely D Killer also, right? 100%. Look at the hair. Look at the top of the hair. That's, yeah, that's him. Okay, so that's definitely Mr. Zombie. There it is. What's he doing with that glass? What's he doing with that juice? Why is he talking to him? There are so many questions! Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but, I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Did he perhaps have a giant patch of stitches across the middle of his face that kind of made him look like a zombie? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? I don't know. Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Are you fucking kidding me? I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one, which is actually to my benefit, because I'm trying to stall. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Hold it! You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything weird? I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. Is it in Japanifornia, though? I know that the tipping rules are a lot different in Japanifornia than over here in the United States of America, so it's hard to say. So, how long did you watch them? No more than a minute or two, maybe. I don't know, haha. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't wait. I couldn't make them wait for me. Okay, so who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course, you and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you, so I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't know. Maybe. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I mean, like, you know how she is. I ended up focusing on her. She's gotten worse since you've been gone, Mia. It's been a real fucking problem. I don't think she's getting any better. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Oh, this is just, and now we're going in a big loop. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So which one of these am I presenting evidence to? Which one of these doors will open wide for me when I present the thing? Can I not talk about the bellboy? Because we made like we talked about how the bellboy was a normal bellboy, but actually he wasn't a normal bellboy. He was a John Doe, Shelley D. Killer type, actually. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me. Do you remember this incident? I don't really. I ended up focusing on Maya. In any case, figure it out. Okay, I'll try. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. Oh, wait, yeah, the bellboy. That's what I want to talk about more. Can you do that, like, one more time? At first? What do you mean? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why? Why do you think that, Why do you think, Mr. Wright? I don't know. Wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated, quote, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip. Wait, this is new. But I already pressed this, didn't I? Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident? That's quite the incident. Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Probably not. No, he was kind of a zombie person. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Okay. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Yes. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Can you elaborate on that a little bit more? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so weird about that? That seems kind of normal to me. Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. Which is what? The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. He kind of looked like a zombie. I'm afraid I don't follow. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face, on guard's tip. I need to know more about the face, please. This is very important. Did he look like a zombie who stole my Maya? What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem! I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yes, a line of stitches. And it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like that if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would just come spilling out. That's kind of gross, ew. Ah! That kind of sounds familiar, actually. He was there at On Guard's house. That dude! He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. I can't present this evidence right now. I need to stall. So that means On Guard was talking with D. Killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Damn it, this is such an easy case! But I can't even do anything because stupid Maya got captured! Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? No, what did you just say, Your Honor? Sorry? He's not having this shit. Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Thanks, Edgeworth, I appreciate it. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I see. Let's talk about that again. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Yeah, but the tip, though. He was weird. A tip? But that's weird. Oh, wait, can't I talk more about the tip itself? Wait, why did I do that one time? Maybe that's what I have to do. Gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, tell me about the tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. Yeah, he gave the bellboy a tip. How much was the tip? I need to know about the tip. And I don't care if he's a zombie person. On Guard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Maybe. I wouldn't know the feeling. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. Maybe. I don't know, really. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash?! Why? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Cage, you didn't send out the Discord. Did I not? I did. At everyone, Ace Attorney 2 finale. Posted in announcement town of Twitch.tv, discord.gg/WeegeeTheGod. Or is it Ouija Plays? I don't know. It's definitely in there. Yes. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious. Raise an objection, wait and see. Well, this is actually a good thing, so I'm trying to throw. So I should wait and see? I mean, we have the entire case in the palm of our hand right here. All we have to do is say that this motherfucker was at the place, and we can tie that to my client, and then boom, it's over. But I can't be doing that. I must wait and see. I think that's probably what I have to do. I am trying to stall, but also I need to take 2 drinks for suspicious and the first suspicious of the night. That's the doubler. Fuck, I missed the beginning. Well, I've only been going for like 25 minutes, so you haven't missed all that much, really. We're just getting into this, and this is gonna be a long trial, so prepare yourselves. Make sure you're nice and ready. Or you could just watch the VOD, you know, whatever you want to do. Just consume the content that I am providing in any fashion you so choose. Doesn't really affect me. Cheers! Goodbye, Holbrook. Get some rest, my friend. Goodbye. I gotta finish AA3 before Ouija gets to it. I think you will have ample opportunity to do that. Trust me, I am not going to play it very quickly at all. If this is any indication, let me pour one more drink for the the first suspicious. That was it's the doubler, you know? We have to double up on it sometimes. Does stalling even count in a text game where time doesn't actually pass? Yeah, that's why I'm waiting on this screen, because if you wait on this screen for long enough, that's how you get the secret ending. So I gotta try to, like, prolong that for a while. Am I planning to play past the trilogy? I might do Apollo, maybe. I'm definitely going to finish the trilogy. There's no question about that. But I don't know. We'll see. I might take a little bit of a break from Ace Attorney. I might come back to it at a later date, but I don't know. Let's wait and see. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? Kind of is. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Huh? Payment, my honor? Yes, sir. Let me touch my head a little bit. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then that bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. Remember? Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this. But I do. Have I ever been underprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? What? Yes, like all the time. How do you think I keep beating you? I have here the card Shelly D. Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly D. Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly D. Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Would you like to share? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. Yeah, me too. What? I'm still pissed off. How did Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Master Detective, not immediately recognize Dude when he saw Dude at Matt Onguard's house? I don't get it. Because obviously I would have beat his ass right then and there and said, where the hell is my Maya? Obviously you know something about this. But I'm just stronger than Mr. Phoenix Wright, so what can you do? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Okay, right away, haha. The second time. Especially, I mean, it just pisses me off because he's Phoenix fucking Wright. He's supposed to have a really good memory. I feel like having a really good memory is like one of his strongest abilities and what is able to make him win a lot of these cases, you know? This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, oh, he did go to the bathroom, didn't he? I remember that, dude. I remember. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it, maybe. I've decided. I mean, I need professional help. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. That is all we need to know. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. My sister's gonna die. I'm working on it, bitch. The second time. Tell me about the second time. I am Nell. Thank you very much for the gifted tier 1 sub. I am Nell. And also thank you for another tier 1 gifted sub. I am Nell. Thank you. Again. Wait, how many is that? That was 2 of them. Okay, thank you. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. I do remember this. This is true. He is currently speaking the truth. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? How is the clock going to play into this? I need to know what it means that it was barely 8 p.m. It's gonna be so important, dude. I can't wait for that to be a big twist reveal. And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. So, I guess maybe it was around 8:10, maybe? I don't know. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. That did not happen, though, did it? And that's what, when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room, okay? Are you sure it was the same bellboy, though? He's pretty hard to miss, you know? And how could you tell? All of the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. Does he perhaps have some sort of defining characteristic that you could easily see and identify and recognize? Well, you see, he had those stitches in his face, remember? Urk! Phoenix, that's a Phoenix, Urk. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Right, of course when I say room, I mean Juan Corridas. Okay, the victim's room, eh? That is kind of weird. Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Okay. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of weird. I meant to press this one, not press A. So, what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray. But the glass and the tomato juice, unless we're talking about another time, you'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? Maybe, I don't know. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? I don't know, I'm not a bellboy. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Power's testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? I've never seen this option before. I really would like to try to pull a fast one, but I feel like I should let it slide. I might lose some health here. Can I save? I totally can save. I must experiment. What kind of fast one are we going to pull? Let's see. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy, so I say. But there really is. There really isn't, actually. And fuck you also. If you two are done being school children, bellboys offer room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. What a weird argument. What an incredibly strange argument that we are making right now. He didn't have anything, therefore he's suspicious? What if he's just a guy walking? What if he had to go to the bathroom? What if all the bathrooms were out of service and the only working bathroom was in Mr. Corrida's room? I mean, we don't know. It's impossible to say. What if they were good buddies and they were just hanging out? It's just a silly argument, I think. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Grr, Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the third request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony. Okay. Well, that's not good, because that is kind of suspicious. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed. Now, that is much better. I like that statement a lot better. I'm going to press it. I'm pressing on it. So you're saying that it's fuck, man. Two of them? It's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really? Oh, no, I am falling into a trap! I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. I see that from what I assume is your describing of the scene? Because it's not like you had a photo of this that I am actually physically looking at right now. And I clearly see from your expert description that he is definitely holding the tomato juice and the wine glass that has some type of liquid in it right now. Probably the tomato juice, but maybe not. Is the tomato juice even open? I can't tell. It's hard to see. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass. Juice? What kind of juice? I don't know. It was tomato juice, maybe? If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge a bullet on this one. Proof, eh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Alright, so I'm presenting something on that statement, is what the game has looked me dead in the eye and told me. Thank you, Mia. Also, what's up, hacker? How's it going, yo? How's it going? It's time for the finale. Things are going great. I must buy as much time as humanly possible so my Maya does not get murdered. That would make me sad. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. Now, why exactly would that make you sure of it? Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. I just realized I have to take 4 drinks for sus also. I try to, like, block that out of my brain so hard that I just, like, totally forgot about it and glossed over it, but that's my bad. Okay, I'll take him right now. I'm sorry, guys. So, I'm kind of locked in for just a moment while I take these drinks. If anyone would like to, you know, like, donate, like, give me some money, maybe, like, click on the subscribe button just to, like, see if you have Twitch Prime. Because, you know, some of you probably have Twitch Prime that you're not using right now, and if you're not using your Twitch Prime, it is just a waste of money. So why even wait? Why deliberate any further? If you got it, just use it. Do not have too good to use syndrome. It is very good, and you should use it if you got it. Do not wait for a better opportunity to present itself, because you're gonna forget again. So just hand over the Prime. And no one's done it yet, so I have to keep shilling. Come on, guys. I know one of you has a Prime. Please, anyone. I'm kind of begging you. Well, that's not a Prime, but I will take it. Consuming Shadow, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Here's some money, Cade. Thank you. E-begging works, guys. Do it all the time. See? Cheers. Okay, that was like 1 drink. I gotta do like a couple more. Just hang on a little bit longer. I know this is not the most exciting content to watch currently, considering nothing is happening. Failure, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. 401 gifted subs in the channel. Only 900 more until the big 500. That's huge. Thank you very much, Failure, for everything. Thank you. Yeah, Mia is dead and currently inhabiting the body of an 8-year-old girl. And then she somehow transformed the body of that 8-year-old girl into the body of Mia. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure what that type of transformation looks like. Is it in, like, the blink of an eye that happens? Is it this weird, like, Sailor Moon-style transformation? I don't really know. It's impossible to say. If they ever, like, the one thing I want to know about this series going forward is how that transformation happens exactly. Because I don't really... It's magic! You know, like the meme, it's magic. Remember? From the game that I played? But it still kind of freaks me out. I don't know if I like it. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad. But he really is the assassin, you know. Yeah, but you can't give in yet. Thank you very much. Whammers87 for the Prime, and also Anon. Yo, what's up, Anon? Thanks for the gifted sub. Also, hi, All Tribe. How's it going? I'm beating this game right now. Everyone pound it right now. You can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Is that not what I always do? This is the good case in this game. I like it a lot so far. I think this is probably my favorite one so far. I say having not beaten it yet. I really like this one. I think that the other ones have just been kind of eh. I wasn't crazy about the second case. I wasn't crazy about the third case. The first case was funny. I did like that one. But this is a good case. I like this one a lot. So what am I doing? I've wasted too much time and forgot every single word this man said. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Didn't I press something and I was like, well, I better pull out my handy-dandy evidence to present to this one statement. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corridas. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, maybe, or maybe not. I don't really know. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest's room empty-handed. And we were talking about the wine glass, and we were talking about the juice. But, like, is this a present juice moment right here? I mean, the wine glass? I'm gonna do it. I'm actually just gonna do it, guys. The wine, because I have so many questions about this fucking wine glass. Before we do that, I'm sorry. I need all of this health, okay? So you're saying that it's suspicious of, yeah, it's very suspicious. I mean, when I saw the bellboy, you know, the juice, the glass, bottle of juice, a wine glass. What kind of juice? Yeah, it was like red juice. Some sort of proof. Then I think we can dodge the bullet. Sounds like another job for Juice. Let's do it. This game was written in 5 months? I did not know that. Although, honestly, and this is not a slight to the game, it doesn't really surprise me. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest's room empty-handed. I did not mean to do that! No! That's my fault. I'm so sorry. It's a repeat sus. It's not a drink, guys. It's totally fine. Don't even worry about it. This one... Don't fail me now, wine glass. There it is. The music stops, so that's how you know we did a good. Mr. Powers. Yeah? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't ya? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really sus? He's got all those stitches and yeah, shut up. So, a baseball has stitches. That sounded better in my head. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? That also sounded a lot better in my head. Gulp, maybe. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please disregard my previous insane statements that I just made, and please look at this photograph. Oh my god, it's happening again! It's actually happening again. I am having flashbacks right now. Sweat is pouring out of my face from this very... You present the wine glass, you get the crime photo. You do a little bit of present the wine glass, you have to pull up the crime photo. You present the crime photo, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't present that. But you do the wine glass, which is in the crime photo, which is what you want to talk about, and then you have to talk about the crime photo, of course. And there it is. There's the glass. Okay. I'm going to be taking a 2. How many susses was that? 2? I think 2. Let's do it right now. I need my own wine glass full of tomato juice, except the tomato juice is room temperature Svedka imported Swedish vodka distilled 5 times. That's what I have to do. Was it 3? Oh, please tell me it was 2 though, guys. Like, just lie to me. For once in your life, could you just lie? Could you just please tell me the thing that's not the truth? And what was the deal with that baseball thing? That was the stupidest thing I think that's ever come out of Phoenix Wright's mouth. And that's saying quite a lot. I don't even know what I can't believe. I mean, Edgeworth should have shouted objection at the top of his lungs. I just handed him that objection on a silver platter. Mr. Wright, what the fuck are you talking about? That doesn't... Baseball? This isn't about baseball. That's what I would have said. Cheers, guys. Svedka over Sky? I prefer Sky, but Svedka is cheaper, so that's why I got it this time. I saw it and I was like, yeah, why not? Fuck it. But, like, it's all the same, ain't it? It all goes to the same place. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of sus. Okay, here's the second suspicious drink. Let me do that real fast. The word suspicious is coming up an awful lot more than in previous trials. The sus per minute is so much higher than the previous streams that I have done. So it's making this take a little bit longer, which is not good because I know I still have hours and hours left of this case. So, you know, if you go to... I just have to say it right now. Like, if you just don't want to watch the entire thing and want to watch the VOD tomorrow, then that's totally fine. You know, don't feel obligated to stay here. The VOD is here. It's all good. I'm probably going to be playing this until the wee hours of the morning. At the rate I'm going right now. It's going to take a while. Okay. One more drink, guys. I'm sorry, and then I'm good. Okay. To the Ouija hours of the morning. Yes, that's right. And cheers, everybody. Cheers. All right. I'm feeling great. Let's do this. This is the crime scene. Do you see any baseball here's? Baseball's here. I think I might have had a little too much already. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquids inside this glass is tomato juices. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here, what is that? What is that? Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice. And if you ask me, that's weird. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. No. Actually, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with this guy? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? I don't know. Allow me to lead you, witness, so I can get to the conclusion that I want. The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand? Ed? Huh? I recall you got something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. What? That bellboy? He was wearing gloves. Oh shit, he was wearing gloves the whole time? Gloves the whole time? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. It's like Yoko. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ha 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 ha. Arg! Boy, does this make the bellboy look really What? They are just going, they had that word on Control C, and they are just mashing Control V. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. It doesn't matter, you don't know their policies. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are fucking suspicious because they are made of leather? Ugh. But that man, he received a large roll of cash out of the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Arrgh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay, ha ha ha. I guess so. Their second meeting is what I am doing. Their second one? After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Okay. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Oops. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was... What is happening, man? Why? Why are we just spamming this word over and over and over again? What is going on? And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be a normal boy. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Okay. I'll try. Their second, not the first, but the second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. That is 3 suspicious drinks, isn't it? Oh my god, what have I done? Why are they using the word so much? I think the word suspicious has appeared so far in this trial about as many times as it has in the entire game up until this point. What is going on? Why are they even doing this? Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? I'm gonna take the drinks, guys. Hang on. It's just gonna take me a moment. Excuse me? Thank you, a series of tubes. For the 100 biddies, how much do I have to give to negate some of these sus drinks? 11037. Like, you know the rules. Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, I don't know. From the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like. Oh, shit. I knew he was spying, you sneaky spy. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care about. Great. He gave something to the person inside of the room, and that was what I said. Hold it! That is what I shouted. Okay, ha ha ha. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to do that. Should I probably ask him only one question at a time? I should probably... Okay, ask about the person inside, ask about this something, don't ask anything. Well, that's not asking one question, that's asking 0 questions. So should I ask him about the person inside? Or should I... Holy mother of God, a series of tubes, what are you doing? 22,074? Twice as good as 11,037. Yeah, it is. That is true. Okay, well, I didn't expect that, for being 100% honest. So, I suppose that negates the... I mean, do you want me to take the drinks? I still got a couple of sus drinks I gotta take. But I could just not. I'll just not do it. You decide my fate currently. No drinks, please. Wow, 2 more weeds. That is 2 weeds, though, however. That is kind of unfortunate. We're counting that as 2 weeds. Oh, sorry. I'm scrolling up and down in the chat to just, like, you know, like, are my eyes actually working? I gotta, like, pop them out of my skull and breathe on them and then wipe them with, like, a leather cloth and then put them back in just to make sure that I'm seeing things right. Every 11,037 removes 1 drink? I suppose so. Yeah, no drinks, all the weeds. Okay, well, there it is. I'll do, that's 2 weeds, and I'm officially absolved of the sus drinks. Leather cloth, yeah, if you haven't been able to tell, I might have had a little bit too much so far. So I'm very thankful at this turn of events. Thank you, a series of tubes. Let's all say it together on 3, okay? 1, 2, 3. Thank you, a series of tubes. Thank you. I got leather on the brain because of the gloves. That's my bad. So, do I want to ask about the person inside? Ask about this something? Also, thank you for the 100 bits. I need professional help. If 11037 is a weed, then you, sir, owe me 5 weeds. Was that not already established, though? I thought that it was. I don't know. Do I owe you 5 weeds? I very well might. It's worth a weed now. Every 11037, or, you know, 11037 times anything, that's a weed. So we're at 5 weeds. I guess that'd be like 7 weeds then in total, wouldn't it? I'll just do 7 weeds. You know, the weed count is at 7. I'm sorry. I don't mean to, like, stiff anyone the weed bill or anything, because that's, like, not my objective. Let's ask about the something, because I don't know what that means. How about that? He gave something to this person? Oh, that is, like, actually a really good question. What does that mean, yeah? And what was the what do you mean? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small, maybe? This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. Okay. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing? Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. That is weird. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On Guard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and I don't know. I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you, though? Did you see anything weird? Holy shit, this is not good. What is happening? Did you see anything weird, sus, or just out of the ordinary? Why are they saying it so many times? They keep saying it and saying it and saying it over and over and over again. And I don't get it. Why are they doing it over and over and over again? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I saw that one thing. What did you see? You saw one thing? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien, if you know what I mean. Laugh track, laugh track, laugh track. Thank you. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Oh, talk about a lose-lose. Well, she is telling me to press harder. So that means that I'm gonna press every single statement again. Let's just go ahead and do that. We already did this one. Excuse? I wouldn't do that. I knew it. The bellboy is sus. He gave something to the person inside the room. Sure, I'll press on that one. Why not? And it said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of, I should probably ask him only one question. Let's ask about the person inside. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to surmise that this testimony up to this point, if you don't mind, when the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort of the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, that's it. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Yes, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was. Well, it was something, I think, no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Okay, ha. I don't know. Hold it. I legitimately did not even mean to do that. A statue? Wait, what? What are we talking about a statue for? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed. Thank you, Ninja Newman67, for gifting the Tier 1 sub. I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. Do I have the Thanker? I do not believe that I currently possess the Thanker, which is a problem. Wait a minute, a statue? You mean like the stuffed bear the spy camera was set in the right eye found in the victim's room? How the hell could you transport that stealthily? That's not like a thing that you would just be able to do. That's way too obvious. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, please don't tell me that. I don't know. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue. What did the bellboy do after that? I didn't mean to do that! Oh my god! Where did the bellboy go after he left Mr. Engarde's room? I don't know. He went to Viola Hall, and then that's it. What was that thing we were just talking about? If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Do I have some sort of wooden statue? The bear's not made of wood. It's made of fur and bear. Stuffed bear. The spy camera was set in its right eye. But that is sus. Then the old guy just left with it. Yeah, we did that. After that, I went to the bathroom. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Well, Mr. Powers, it's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Did I press everything? I need to press everything one more time, unfortunately, because that is what the game is telling me to do. And as someone who is not entirely sure what to do right now, I think I should do it. But that one thing that he said was kind of sus. Don't ask anything this time. I don't think I can find out much more from Mr. Powers. I saw it again. I could say for sure. There's some sort of wooden statue. Is it the bear? Is the bear made of wood? I don't know exactly. Maybe. If it's made of wood, then god damn is on guard. Not on guard. Edgeworth strong. Got my E's mixed up for a second there. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. Looks like for the trial to proceed, I'm going to have... But, like, how would you... There's no way. This statue thing? What is that statue thing? There were a lot of bears in the room. Which one of the bears was made of wood? Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Why? I don't know. I told you so. I'm just trying. I already pressed all of these, though. But Mia's told me to just keep on pressing. But I am, and it didn't work. After leaving Juan's room. Let's see. Let's go over all the information one more time. Guitar case, wine. Could it be a wine glass moment? Crime photo. Jammin' Ninja's button. Suicide report attempt. No, these are not made of anything. Knife. That's made of metal, actually. If you look at it closely enough, you'll determine that for yourself. Lotus photo, picture card, spy camera, transmitter, stuffed bear, credit card. Credit card. This is not made of wood. So let's... Okay, well, well, boy, do I feel silly. I forgot. Guys, I forgot. I'm sorry. So which statement was it? It was, if I saw it again, I could say, yeah, wooden statue, huh? I meant to do that. That was actually intentional because I just want to confirm exactly what I'm about to be presenting a crucial piece of evidence against. And there it is. Huh? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, I lost. That was not the right... That was bad. It was me, Your Honor. You want to talk about, What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad... I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. First of all, I'm not sure if this means that I win or lose. Second of all, does that count as I have a bad feeling of this, or about this, or anything, or any variation of? If I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen, then that does mean that I have a bad feeling about this. Don't drink. It counts. It absolutely counts. Hacker, run the poll. Run the poll. I need... Does it count? Thank you. Someone's on it. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Okay. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw? Was it a cute little bear with little red trousers? Oh, hey, that's the thing. Yes! I'm not losing health. We got this. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt on God's mansion. At the defendant's house? That is kind of suspicious, isn't it? I think so. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley D. Killer assassinated Juan Coida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ongod's mansion would mean... Slam. It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on Guard is D. Killer's client. Does it count? No. No wins the day. Well, there it is at 66%, 103 votes. That's a lot of votes. I'm free. If you don't like it, you can file an appeal. But, like, that's how it's gonna be right now. The chat says no drinks, so it's all okay. I protect Mr. Streamer. Well, that's a conflict of interest. Throw that person in contempt of court. Order! Order! I said order! That's me to you, chat, talking about this ruling. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would've. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need to continue this trial. Yes, there is! Maya's going to die! I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. What, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored, actually. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Oh, geez, I don't know. Thank you very much, VHS for Life 97, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you kindly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can't protect me on this one, Chad. I'm just gonna go ahead and take the drink. Cheers. Okay, this is a good thing. Cheers, 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 everybody. Powers' testimony. The person who received the bear itself. Oh my god, Failure with the 10 gifted subs. That's kind of crazy, Failure. You're up to 412. You're almost there, really, if you think about it. To half a K, thank you very much. It's very generous. Is now the time when you decide to stun lock me? Because I have to take 3 drinks right now? Hang on. Cheers, everybody. Okay, cheers. I'm trying to think really hard about this while I take the drinks, too. Like, this is actually a good thing. I'm glad that you guys decided to, like, donate bomb me, because I need to think about these questions. What questionable point would you like to explore further? And this is 2 health on the line. That's kind of huge. Powers' testimony. God, I feel like he's just kind of a dead end, isn't he? The person who received the bear? The bear itself. I feel like... God, like, both of these are good, aren't they? Not Powers' testimony. We're getting nowhere quick with Powers' testimony. The person who was... I want to know about the bear itself. If it was in that room, then there definitely has to be something suspicious about it, right? There's no way it's not suspicious. I'm gonna press on this and then take 2 more drinks, okay? Please don't take my health away. I think it's... The music didn't stop! I lose! I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Oh, don't hit me with the triple dot. That means I have to take the drink because I lose. I don't have to drink when I lose. But thank you, Failure, for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs to Weegeethegod community. 417. That's pretty huge. Thank you. That's another drink. Let me just go ahead and do it real quick. And also, Failure, thank you for gifting the tier 1. The singular tier 1, in fact. Very kind. Very generous. And I thank you. And Failure, thank you for gifting another... Not even 2 more, but 1 more gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. I like it a lot. I will be taking the drinks now. Hang on a little bit. Edgeworth, just take my fucking health away, man. The bear, Mr. Wright? Yeah, the bear, Mr. Wright. Yo, Failure, thank you very much. 420! He did it! It's actually done. Let's go, Failure! That's what we love to see. I am super disincentivized to say this, but please never give me any more gifted subs. It's over. You're done. Your work here is complete. Do not do any more. I honestly do not, unless you want to go for 420.69, but like that's a little bit far away. Congratulations, my friend. I'm proud of you. You know what? Every time that somebody in my chat room reaches the rank of 420 gifted subs to the chat, I'll eat a weed. I'll eat a freaking weed about it. Because that's a lot. That's kind of crazy. Thanks, Ree, for the gifted tier 1 sub. 61 in the channel? Ooh, it's kind of like a long way to go. That's 9 weeds total, right? Or 8 weeds? Someone said 8 weeds, so I'm going with that one. I will eat a weed about that. Thank you for gifting 420 subs or over. But I think there's like, are there multiple people in my chat right now that have gifted me over 420 subs? I need to keep better track of these things. It's my fault. I honestly feel bad. But for sure. But like, that's definitely a weed. Like that is the price of 420 because of the weed thing. Because it's like funny. I need professional help, probably. I don't... Is there a way to check? I'm really bad at Twitch. Despite streaming, like, pretty much all year, I actually don't know much about the website. Is there a way to check who my, like, top gifted subbers are? I need professional help. You're at 451. Oh, shit. Is that the top? Well, I guess I owe 9 weeds then. Is I Need Professional Help the #1 gifter of the entire channel? Is there a way to check that on twitch.tv? You can check? I would assume you can. That's like a super nice feature. Like, I want to check right now. That'd be super cool, but I don't know how. Whenever someone gets past 69 gifted, is it a drink? Oh, man. It probably should be, shouldn't it? I'm gonna regret this. Every time someone passes 69 gifted subs, that is a drink. Okay? I'm not sure how many people have it right now, have over 69, at least 2. We know it's at least 2. But I don't know about anyone else, so I'm sorry. I'll take, hang on, I have like one more drink to do. I'm sorry that I've been wasting so much time. We still have so much goddamn case to get through, and it's a lot. I'm trying my best, guys. We've only been going for an hour and 15 minutes, but it feels like 3 hours and 16 minutes. Cheers, everybody. I'm going to try to finish the game tonight, but again, I can't promise it. I will try. I will try to win tonight. I really want to win tonight, don't get me wrong. I'm just not entirely sure if I can. Okay. The bear, Mr. Right. I'm out of water in the big orange cup. I gotta fill up the big orange cup. This was found at Mr. Enguarde's mansion, you know. However, Mr. Enguarde was arrested at that hotel room at that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Probably. Oh! I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say, I hope, because that means I won't have to do it. It is not possible that it was Mr. Enguarde who took this bear to his mansion. Rabble, 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 gavel smack. Why? That's very true. We didn't even consider that point, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I know, 'cause you're stupid. And I'm smart. And I should be the judge, 'cause I am justice. Thank you, McKenna8, for the prime. That's a lot of months. 5 months is a lot of months. Yes, it is. Thank you very much. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew, disaster averted. Oh, jeez. What? Help me or don't. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. What? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Enguarde's mansion. What was it? We have this area completely surrounded. There was no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler all this time, he was D-Killer, I said out loud for some reason. Thank you, Ketchup Costanza, for gifting the tier 1 sub. Thank you. A total of 7, that's a lot. Thank you. Thank you. D-Killer and Enguarde were working together, so to speak. And D-Killer was hiding at Enguarde Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! I would agree. I need professional help. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Been meaning to share this fun fact. Here we go. Sam Rigel, I don't know, who voices Phoenix in the more recent Ace Attorney games. They have voices? That's crazy. Voices the funny bear in Persona 4 Golden. Really? So it is all connected. All of this you're telling me is actually connected. That's just great. That's just great to know. Thank you. I did not know that. But now I do, and I will know that moving forward. The bear figurine was brought back to Enguarde Mansion by D-Killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Enguarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Maybe. Perhaps. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much, man. Yo, what's up, Dave? Thank you for the raid, Dave. How's it going? I'm beating the game right now. I'm beating Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 2, Justice for All, which is a video game that I have never played before to completion because this is my first time. So, if you know how the game ends, I beg of you, I am on my fucking hands and knees. Please do not spoil it. Thank you. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? There is still another one? Probably. It kind of sucked. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Thank you very much, War Game Master X, for the Tier 1 sub. Happy 5 months. Happy 5 months, War Game Master X. That's a long time. I'm honestly, not to go into too much of a tangent here or anything, and also thank you, Failure, for gifting the Tier 1 sub. I did not expect to go into 2021 streaming nearly as much as I am, but the reason I wasn't streaming is because I just didn't want to stream, and the reason I'm streaming right now at this very moment is because I like it. So thank you all for watching and being a part of all of this. I really appreciate it. Thank you a lot. VHS for Life 97 100 biddies. I want the next Danganronpa game to be... Okay, let's calm down a little bit there. I was Thank you, Ree, but I'm still reading. Can you delay it a little bit? I want the next Danganronpa game to be a Phoenix Wright crossover, or I will riot. That would be really cool. I'd be totally down for that. Phoenix Wright would convict all them stupid little kids immediately. He's already been through the trials and tribulations of a class trial. He's got this. Nickname 1048. Thank you very much for the Prime. Take my pee. I don't know about that, but thank you very much for the Tier 1. Oh, the Prime. Assuming P means Prime, yes. Shower me with the P. Thank you. Re-Evolution, thank you for the 7 gifted. That's like a heck a ton. Thank you. And getting the Tier 1 sub, Re, thank you again. Where am I at? Am I caught up? I think I'm caught up. Clip that? No. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, if you want to shower me with the P meaning primes, then yeah, do it. And clip that, because I want everyone to see this clip and be like, yeah, maybe I should shower him with my P. I got a lot of P to give. It's free every month, in fact, so I might as well give him a little bit of P. It's totally fine. What was I talking about? All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Powers' testimony, the person who received the bear itself. Ooh, I'm getting a serious case of deja vu right now. Drink for 69 gifted subs. Shit, you're right. That's true. That's my bad. Hold on. Give me just one moment. Hold on. Which Danganronpa characters would be good prosecutors? My picks are Celeste, Gundam, or Kokichi. That's a very loaded question. I don't know. None of them? Or all of the protagonists? Excluding the dumb girl from V3. You know, obviously that's just not a good pick for anyone, because she's too pissed off all the time. Cheers. Byakuya, yeah, I could see Byakuya. Byakuya basically, or rather, Edgeworth basically fulfills the role that Byakuya has, from being, like, the pissed off, like, edgy boy rival. But not as edgy, because he's technically not as edgy. I'd have to sit down and think about that one, but that is an interesting question. Let's talk about the bear. But I already had, but like I didn't lose health? Then what am I doing? I don't even know what's going on, man. VHS for Life 97, thank you for the 100 biddies. The boss baby would be a pretty good pissed off rival Lamau. That is true. Fuyuhiko would do a great job. I love Fuyuhiko. That's a great character. I love that guy. Tell me about the bear itself, maybe? I don't think I talked about this one. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. It definitely is. The bear, Mr. Wright? Yeah, this was found at Mr. Enguarde's mansion, by the way. However, Mr. Enguarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, yes. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Enguarde who took this bear to the mansion. Oh, and we are level 5 hype train, aren't we? That is 2 drinks. Jumping Flash 21, thank you for the 100 biddies. With no message, I appreciate that. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. You are very stupid, I get that. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Disaster, never mind. This is not good. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? Wait, this is all seeming kind of familiar. It's as clear as day? Aw, shit. Wait a minute. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Enguarde's mansion. I feel like this is incredibly familiar. We have found this area completely surrounded. I can't believe it. That butler all this time, he was the killer? Okay, maybe I should ask the other question. But then why did I not get penalized? Because I've already done this question, right? That's my bad. Look, that was so long ago. How do you expect me to remember? So I'm not going to ask about the bear. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point? The person who was... Maybe I ask all of them and this is all just like bait? I don't know. The person who received the bear, I would certainly like to know about that. Please tell me. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave us something to the person inside the room. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Aha! What? Huh? What? Okay. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason as to why. Oh, yeah, sorry, ha ha ha. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Did you now, Powers? Thank you. That would have been nice to know 30 minutes ago. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear! You've got to be shitting! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Okay, that's good to know. I like that. Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Enguarde is the Nickel Samurai. This is true. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all very clear. I think we've heard enough. We now know that this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received this bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Mr. Matt Enguarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue. This is not good, man. I don't like this. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I have hiccups, I'm sorry. I did know that it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections? Well, do I? What should I do? Hear the verdict, raise an objection. Well, I don't want the case to be over, so I should probably do the one that makes it so that the case is not over. We're gonna do that right now. Objection! No! There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. What? Your Honor? Right now, we have 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Enguarde's mansion. However, It's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is it's possible a different person is Killer's real client. I'm so sorry. How do I cure hiccups, chat? What do I do? What do you do to cure your hiccups, chat? What do you do? I need help. The real client? Yeah. Tisk tisk. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is D. Killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Does it want me to do one of these? Right here? Right now? You gotta rub your earlobes? I don't know if that's true. I never heard that. Watch that FNAF video again? That would scare me. I would be scared. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. I think... So, it obviously wants me to present one of these profiles that I got right here. This is not good content. I'm hiccuping. Everything sucks. Who do you say is D. Killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Well, I feel like we have a bunch of unresolved things that we got to talk about with this woman. Like the whole suicide note thing and like all of that's got to be brought up again. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say it was her. Adrian Andrews? Yeah, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. That is true. True. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ah! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews, actually. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. Touch your eyelids? Like you're hardly touching your eyelids that light. What is that? I've never tried that one at all. But I'll try it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom in just a moment. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine, or figure even, at Mr. Rongard's mansion. Yeah, it was a really well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. I guess, maybe. What do you think about that? Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? I don't know. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is it with this trial? This ending sucks! I can't believe the defense would go so far. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. Hope, despair, you know, reference. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, I gotta save Maya. Gavel. Order! All this disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Thank you. We just gotta keep on stalling, don't we? Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right, that is weird. D. Killer did especially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself! No way. The girl? I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness. Okay. And court is adjourned, March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. I'm evil. I have got to go to the bathroom, chat. I'm gonna try to hold my breath for as long as possible, and I'll do my best. And if I have hiccups and it ruins the rest of the stream, then I am genuinely sorry. I'm not sure what to do. I'll do my best, okay? I'll see you all in just a moment. I'll be right back. Goodbye. Have it under control now, gamers. I think it's good. I think I finally cracked the code. I just held my breath a bunch of times, and now I feel better. I didn't want to come back on to stream while I was not feeling better, but now I feel much better. It's okay. All right. Let's continue the video game. On Guard is laughing at me saying, ha 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 ha, and that's kind of like BM for like no reason. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? Yo, guards, can you, like arrest this guy again, please? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Yeah. Oh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick, what, Pearl? Where's Mia? I need Mia! Shakes violently, give me Mia! I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. I hope it's Maya at least. A really strong power, maybe Maya? What? Hello? Is this Dick? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone! Yeah, it's from Gumshoe. Beep. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, barely, sort of. I mean, we just barely found something out to latch onto. Whew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Do you have anything yet? Are we good? Have you figured out where D-Killer and Maya are? Well, yeah, we still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any... We're out of time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep this trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all of our hope for naught? A tent? What? I don't know what that means. I could see a circus tent! Oh, let's not talk about the circus tent, please. Mia! There you are! It looks like Maya was very unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Mo! What did you do? Gumshoe, is there a circus tent in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent, maybe. What? Okay, maybe. Hold on, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox! Huh? Okay, what else? Mia, anything? Shakes violently, come on! I'm sorry, that's all I could see. It was very small, I couldn't see anything. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little bit longer, pal. Wish us luck. Okay, good luck. Please don't let my Maya die. I'll call you later, so don't you let your battery die, okay, pal? I'll try. Mia! Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state, actually. She's being starved. Well, she had so many bottles of wine to change that, so it's honestly not even anyone's fault but hers. Gumshoe, please hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you okay, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. Or killed, for that matter. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little bit longer. And I'll do it too. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Let's do it. What were we talking about? Court will now reconvene. D-Killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Okay. There she is. There's that girl. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering the obstruction of justice. That's not good. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. Okay, very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Yeah? You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Okay. Why? Why does she? The bear figurine. It's time to have a nice long conversation about the bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate, it's a puzzle. It's all a puzzle. It's like Rubik's Cube, but a bear. It's like a Bearbix Cube. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by look. It's a small jewelry box? Is that what we're going with? Give me a saw. I bet I could figure it out pretty quickly. So this figurine, it's a container? Yeah, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? I would, Andrews. I certainly would. Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Who could have seen that one coming? The bear figurine. Okay. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Tell me about the elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? Was it elaborate? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Okay, do you know the correct order? Can we do it right now in front of the court? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that, maybe? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Break it, Judge! Crack it open like an egg! Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead, carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. That's kind of a weird thing to say. What does that mean? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it! Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Ah, then it's a Swiss bear. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews, I see. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle? Only 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, or anyone who looked it up online also. They would probably be able to do it too. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, so yeah, probably. It was like $15, but it can't never be the same again once it's been broken. Fair enough. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. No, you can't. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told no one. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the 2 of us knew. The 2 of you, eh? Then of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? 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 I think this is all... Oh boy, this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corrida and Andrews know how to open it. Can you open it, please? I would like it if you opened the thing. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize, that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. The bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this jewelry box? What's inside? Yes, what's inside? That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yeah? What's inside the jewelry box? Please open the jewelry box. Please? What's in the box? There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Ms. Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. And inside was. Is this what you wanted? I don't know, maybe. What is it? What is it? It looks like a note. A suicide note, perhaps? I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? Maybe not, but I'd like to know. It's the suicide note, Mr. Wright, in case it was like a question. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Inpax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Cool. It seems Celeste Inpax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left before she committed suicide. Cool. Order! Witness, do you know about this? Yeah, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. Is that why you did it? When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by D. Killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? Probably. That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? You sure can't, bitch. I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if I could please read the contents of the note aloud. Okay, fuck it. Why not? The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Celeste Inpax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. Well, can I read the actual contents of the note, or are we just gonna get, like, the summary? I guess we're just getting the summary. And that's all Miss Inpax had to say. Great. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yeah, I guess so. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. Why? After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost! Celeste's suicide note added to the court records. Celeste's suicide note found inside the figurine. It tells of On Guard's horrible misdeeds. It sure does. It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. Ah, how terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Yes, I'm pretty good. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. So you're telling me that it was literally a bear who was filled with despair. It was the despair bear. Fuck, man. I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Is that a drink? Yeah, probably. Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to just buy more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those? The gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Celeste's suicide note, the figurine. I feel like I want to know more about the suicide note than the figurine. We've already talked at great lengths about the figurine. It's a puzzle bear, bought it from Switzerland. put the thing on the guy. But, like, why would he put the thing in the guy? I don't really get that. But I want to know more about the Celeste suicide note in general, so fuck it. Let's go with this one. And if I get it wrong, I'll just choose the other option. It's totally fine. Please wait, Your Honor. Please. Oh, man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. I hate that guy. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Enguarde killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange, don't it? In fact, I think there is a contradiction. What? This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Enguarde could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of that. Probably not, you're very stupid. Exactly, but I did. And I thought it was rather weird, don't you think? No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Unless, I mean, maybe, or so I claim. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, geez, don't say unfortunately, I need this help. I think he believes differently. Shit. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. What? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is it? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Of what? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Enguarde and the victim both thought that of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses and... Slam. The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Enguarde. Okay. That's pretty despair-inducing. Order! Ahem! Mr. Wright? Yeah? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, I am in the court of law and it's wrong to lie, I say as I stare daggers at the witness stand. Yeah, I kinda sort of knew, maybe. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Yeah, kinda. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. That's what I have! Gumshoe's bug sweeper? By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. That is not really good. Matt Enguarde's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I don't know. I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Enguarde learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me. I don't have anything to counter that. Did I lose health? I heard the lose health sound effect. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Can I go home and play Xbox, please? Shut up! Don't look at him! The way he's sweating is just so... Ew, it's nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next? No, not really. Could you please just tell me, for the sake of your own sister, what I'm going to do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, could you please just fucking tell me, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? When have you... Yeah, it's not like she's ever done that before. All right, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that me is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence or no objections? Well, obviously I'm going to present the evidence. How stupid do you have to be to not pick the evidence one? I have an objection, Your Honor. Yeah, touch your head all you want, you stupid baby. Humph, that was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! How about that, bitch? Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. Yeah, I kind of am. That's just your imagination, but that's the thing. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. What? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Yeah, well, you should have said it yourself then. So, you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Oh boy, there is something you should do before this piece of evidence. You should really examine about this piece of evidence. Oh my god, is it the bug sweeper itself? Do I have the bug sweeper itself? I don't know. Because I was gonna say, we know that the bug sweeper that he apparently used in the mansion, I don't even know how he got a hold of that thing. That picked up on a signal, but you don't know if it's bugged or not, so that's like on you, mister. Lotta's camera didn't do it. Magazine, hotel, guitar case, wine glass, crime photo. Jammin' Ninja's button. Suicide report. Oh my god, there's a... I'm sorry, there was a spider crawling on my leg. It freaked me out a little bit, but I got it. I killed it. I killed it with my hand, and I'm wiping the hand on a paper towel as we speak. Nothing can possibly fight me ever, or bite. I probably shouldn't have done that. It's kind of dangerous, actually. If that was, like, actually a strong spider, I could have been fucked up really badly. Juan's autopsy report. Knife. Lotta's photo. Yeah, living in rural Kansas kind of sucks. I don't recommend. Spy camera. Transmitter. Stuffed bear. I love the stuffed bear. He's very cute. Credit card receipt. Celeste's photo. Figurine. Celeste's suicide note. There's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Well, that would be something important. Probably. But what would it be? Knife? No. Lotta's photo? No. Picture card? No. Spy camera? No. Would it not be the spy camera itself? Like, we put so much emphasis on this, haven't we? Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. Transmitter, maybe? Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Can I present two? When am I gonna get the option to present two things? Because I feel like both of these would work, no? Stuffed bear, that's where the spy camera lived. Credit card receipts, irrelevant, maybe? But the $3,800 proof of the bear that he bought. Why would you buy a $3,800 bear? That just doesn't seem very smart at all. Is it the figurine, but again? Celeste suicide note? That's probably not it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a bear by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny. I can't save right now. Mo! Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops. Ouch. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Okay, I'm gonna present the camera this time around. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make something intelligible. So now you're telling me that I forgot something? Yeah, probably. You're so close, Edgy. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence, and I will choose to say this one. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, and there it is. And if I get a game over, I'm not sure how I'm going to end the stream, but I feel like I'm going to get really pissed off. I'm not entirely sure. Whoops. Mr. Wright, can I say? I can save right now. This is a possibility. Let's go ahead and, yeah, there we go. I got one more chance at least. That's pretty nice. I like that. Yes, Your Honor. Humph. Why are you humphing at me? I don't know. You're telling me that I forgot something. What did you forget? You're so close, but there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Is it the big stuffed bear? Could it perhaps be the big stuffed bear? No, it's not the big stuffed bear. This is not good. I am losing really badly. And that is not good, because now you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to get a game over. Actually, I didn't get a game over. It's totally fine. Let's not even worry about what happened next, because 0 game overs happened. It's not none of those things. It's not really important right now. Come on, then. Capcom. Yes, thank you very much, Capcom. I appreciate it. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what we like to see. Alright. So, what else we got? You're so close, Mr. Phoenix Wright, who is so close. But I don't even know what we're talking about. Lotta's camera, magazine clipping, hotel guide map, guitar case, wine glass, crime photo, Gem and Ninja button, suicide report, attempted suicide report, Juan's autopsy report, knife, Lotta's photo, picture card, spy camera, transmitter, no. Credit card, Celeste photo, figurine. Just present the figurine again. I don't know, maybe. It's not it. It's absolutely not it. I'm kind of struggling right now. Let's just do this one, and... that is Miss Impact's suicide note, actually. It was? Oh. Found inside the figure... Okay. Yeah, no, I knew that. Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. Alright, we did it. We're very smart, as you can see. Mr. Wright! Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? I don't know, maybe. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? What? What are you going to... Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. No, actually. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Remember how you opened the bear? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle itself is the witness. Ah, and that's glasses break moment. That's a drink. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't ya? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard, didn't ya? I did no such thing. Or did you? Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Objection, I don't have to do that. No, absolutely not. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you. Ugh! That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day, even though, like, you can survive 2 weeks without food. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the... No, I know this isn't what happens because this is the final trial. It's okay. Handwriting analysis, my ass. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. On guard is guilty. Look at that. Any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line, except we didn't. Guilty! 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 That's you, chat. What is that sound? Excuse me, Judge, I have to take this. Dick might have found my girl. It's Gumshoe. Beep. Hello? Hello? Gumshoe? You're on speaker. What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to D-Killer? He, killed her. I mean, he got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is really not good, Phoenix. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little bit more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! 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 Guilty, 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 guilty! Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far and... Oh! What? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. I feel like all of this is extremely out of code, but sure. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yeah, I'm trying. My friend's about to be murdered. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. No, actually. Hold on, bitch. Edgeworth, catch! Take that! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you got to buy some more time. Court is in session, beep. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying, what a fucking asshole. Are you kidding me? Did that really just happen? You're gonna have to call back later, beep. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm so sorry, Your Honor, but Maya's going to die. I don't like that, so can you please help me? I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Well, that's not very good. Objection! Hold it! Anyone? Yes! Help, Edgeworth, help! Please! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. That's a long time. I mean, for what purpose? We can perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? Yeah, we would if we had that one girl with us. I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? No, actually. 30 minutes, please! That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor! Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Bye. Where's Emma? We gotta go get Emma! She's so much stronger than all of these idiots! March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Wouldn't you like to know, Mr. Hangs Up the Phone? D-Killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Actually, hold that thought. Maybe we can. Hello? Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right, it looks like we just missed them, sir. But D-Killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho, I thought you'd ask, pal. Okay, good. So, answer. I've got the things he left with me right now when I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dick. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so who even cares? I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold right now. That sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes. Could you please delay? Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, we have 30 minutes. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Just hurry on over. We'll be totally okay. All right, just get here in one piece. One piece? Whoa. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Fuck it. Yeah, just go for it, dude. Who even cares? Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them. I almost had a panic attack. That will be decisive enough to end this. I hope so. What is happening? Did we just get hit by earthquake? Edgeworth, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong, Detective Gumshoe? Answer me. Did you get in a car crash? Should you maybe have run those red lights? Was that a bad idea? No one can stop me. All right, well, that's a good time to take a bathroom break. I'll see you all in just a moment. I'll be right back. Enjoy this. All right, what's going on, guys? What's happening? I forgot everything that just happened. Click on the game. What happened? Hello? Hello? It sounded like he had an accident. Aw, shit, that's the accident right there. I have to drink for that one. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Probably. Thank you, I need professional help for the 100 biddies. Beep, beep, beep. That's it. All right. Cheers, everybody, for the accident, because that was quite the accident. I hope it didn't kill no one and make, like, an anime protagonist or nothing. Or perhaps send an anime protagonist to Isekai Town. It's impossible to know, but... Dick, he's not good at detective work. He's not good at cooking. He's not good at driving. Like, what? Why is this man even associated with me at all? I'm just saying. And I'm not even being mean. These are objective facts. Unfortunately, I like the guy, but he just can't do nothing right. But he can make a mean mascot. That's like his one redeeming quality. So it sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Aw, shit, that's really not good. We can't let that happen, can we? Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Why, oh why, did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way, there is no way. How the fuck is there supposed to be a way? Of course there's not a way. Is there a way? Could we get some spirit detective work in here and like maybe Mia's ghost goes to search for his dead soul because he died in a car crash? What if Mia possessed Dick Gumshoe? Can we think about that? There is a way. There is no way. There's probably a way. But what is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Oh my god. Are we... So, before I click A, I want to explain my thought process. So we know that he has a tracking device on him from Franziska Von fucking Karma that goes beep, 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 bitch approaching, please run, please run, please run. Like, we know that. But I think he got rid of that while he was being a detective, and now he's no longer a detective, so no, there is no way. I don't think so. Ah, it's no use! I can't think of anything. I see. Alright, I'll try to think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Yeah, probably. Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. It's not my job, I'm a defense attorney. I know my client is guilty. I hope no one else heard me say that, but you know. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. To be continued! Oh, did I fuck up real bad? How bad did I fuck up? On a scale from 1 to 10. Okay, well, people are spoiling, but I don't... 0? Like, big? Please don't... Oh, boy. Okay, well, that's not very good now, is it? Let's go ahead and fix that. Let's rectify this issue real quick. Now, where were we? Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. What were we talking about again? Remind me. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth, but actually... Oh, it was the suicide note? Okay. I'll just do it again. Who even cares? Thank you, chat. You did it. You've backseated for me successfully. And now I'm going to do it again. So, presenting evidence, doing good things. Everything is going good. Look, if I'm getting the wrong ending, of course I'm not going to do it. I want to get the real ending. This is like that one time in Persona 4 where I didn't kiss that girl and then, like, all hell broke loose. Or something like that. No, I kissed that girl. What was the thing? It was with... what was her face? The edgy poetry girl, and I didn't do something with her, and then like it was all over right then and there. It sucked, and I didn't want that to happen. So if that's the case again, and I'm just missing out on the true ending of the video game, of course I want to get the true ending of the video game. She kissed me, thank you. Let's get that record straight real quick. Beep. Hello, hello, it's me. Catch, Edgeworth. Also, I have more health, so that's pretty epic too. I like that. I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, Edgeworth, catch. Catchworth. This is the funniest line of dialogue in the entire series so far. Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Beep. You fucking asshole. Alright. It's fine. It's totally... You know what? It's so fine that I'm gonna do this as soon as I have the opportunity to do this. Nope, it's not right now. It's not right now. It's not right now. Come on, say something. Edgeworth. What is the... What? There. Okay. This is fine. I'm not going to get the wrong ending. If there... I now know, thanks to chat, not like I'm really complaining about the fact that I know this, but I know that there is a good ending and a bad ending, and I want the good ending. Unless people are just memeing, but like a lot of people said it, so I'm kind of concerned. I do not want to get the bad ending, okay? I really, really, really do not want the worst ending possible. So am I supposed to do the thing that I just fucking said? He has the tracking beacon on him from Franziska? But that's stupid, because why would he still have that on his person? Ah, jeez, crash, kerchunk, gruel. It's over. He's dead. Hey, what's going on? Hey, can we love that beeping. We're gonna save right here. Let's do it. There we go. What happened? Sounded like a car crash. How do we find the guy? Is there any way? There is a way, in fact. That's right, there is. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. I mean, would it not just be the lady? Would it not just be the mean lady? Cause like she knows. Of course she knows. She has the tracker thing implanted in his neck like a lost puppy dog. Well, I just saved. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like, oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. So I was right. And that does make me feel kind of better, but it also pisses me off a lot because this is kind of silly. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again, I said. Was this really that impactful to the story? This is just the same. We had like one unique line of dialogue, and now we're just immediately going back to the things that we already said the last time. Yeah, I'm penning the guilt. You know, it's all gonna be good, right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Oh, it was. Oh, so everything I've just done is entirely pointless. That's what you're telling me? Are you absolutely sure? Because I don't like thinking about that possibility, because I just wasted a lot of my time and a lot of my effort. And it was all for naught, then that does make me feel kind of sad. Okay. You win this round, chat. You have trolled me sufficiently yet again. You did it. 4-2. Oh, shit. Are we in the latter half right now? Oh, man. This is going to take like 6 hours, isn't it? This is... Okay. Boy. Chat, how much longer do we have, do you think? I mean, it's not really easy for you to say, considering you're an emote-only mode. Do you think I could finish this tonight? About how many more hours do you think this is going to take me? Because it's already getting kind of late. No? Ooh, no. Yeah, it's long, epic, probably not 1.5 hours. I doubt that. Maybe, I don't know. I think so. At least 2 hours. I could do 2 more hours. I could definitely do 2 to 3 more hours. Do you really think I could do this in 2 to 3 more hours? Because if that's the case, then definitely. I'll push through. Absolutely. But I don't know if it is 2 to 3 hours. Please just finish. I do want to finish it. Don't get me wrong. But it is also, like, really late on a Wednesday night, so it's kind of awkward timing. Fuck it, I said it at the beginning of stream, I'll say it again. Come hell or high water, we're gonna finish this trial. In fact, we're going to do it, I guarantee. Unless we don't, then maybe I don't do it. You know, the finale to Danganronpa V3 was like 7 hours long. It's gonna be fine. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yeah, maybe. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand that the defense acting like this. However, why do you seem so distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. I'm cool. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell us the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Okay, haha. We have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. That's not good. What? What do you mean, Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. That's kind of cringe. Order, Mr. Edgeworth! Would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. Maybe like 30 more minutes, Your Honor, please, maybe? It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, it looks like Miss Impact never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard, I guess. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. Was that not a typo? I don't want to say typo anymore because I'm just I'm not good at this type of stuff, but it did seem a little bit awkward, right? This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake, that is a typo. Okay, great. I just need the chat to call it out because every time I think it's a typo and I call it out and it's not a typo, I just look like even more of an idiot, which I don't even know why I'm concerned with that at this point, but, you know, something seems a little wrong with it. That would be the thing that we were talking about, the suicide note. Okay. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts the testimony, maybe. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was fake. Because... then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Because, hang on, this is huge. Jam it into the button. Suicide report. Deceased Celeste Impacts found by Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? Attempted suicide report. That's irrelevant. Juan's autopsy report. That's irrelevant. Totally irrelevant. Super duper irrelevant, in fact. Picture card irrelevant. What? That's not what I did. Spy cam. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. to 1 hour was running at the time of the murder. Transmitter changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves. Stuffed bear, the spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. Credit card receipts, a receipt for 3,800 smackers. On Guard bought the stuffed bear. That's not what I meant to do. Thank you very much. Pro controller D-pad. Celeste's photo found at On Guard's mansion with love. Celeste is written on it. Is that important? This might be important. I'm honestly not entirely sure, but maybe. Figurine. A wooden puzzle with a hollow. That was the thing. She knows how to open it. Celeste's suicide note. Do I just present the note? Do I just do the note? Found inside the figurine that tells On Guard's horrible misdeeds. But if Corrida wrote this and then gave it to her to put in the bear, then I don't really know how that would work out. It's a little bit suspicious. It's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was fake. How would Mr. On Guard know that it wasn't, or that it was, to not have known it was fake? I don't know. That's a hard question. What do you mean? Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake? Is there a date on this bad boy? Suicide report. Celeste Impacts found by Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? Okay, well, I really wish that the date was on this, because that would kind of answer some of my questions that I have right now. When was this written exactly? How long has it been since the suicide? Hasn't it been, like, years and years? I thought so. Attempted suicide, irrelevant. Well, if we're going off of the assumption that he was watching the room the entire time with the spy camera, then maybe this one? Transmitter? Oh god, but if we're going off the assumption that he was watching the room the entire time, would maybe this one too? I got 2 health, fuck it. We're gonna do, oh wait, what? 1, 2. 1, 2, okay? Take that.
What is this little item called?
It's a video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but you know.
Oh, that's right, a camera! Oh, you kids and your fancy toys.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Rongard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Rongard would have known that the victim had forged the note. I mean, is that true? But what if they wrote it like slightly before the camera was set up though? Is that not possible? I feel like this is a little bit of a leap, is it not? I don't know.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake?
I guess so.
And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Rongard's motive for the murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Rongard monitored Mr. Corey 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Rongard didn't know of. It's not like he was spying on him the entire, since her murder? It wasn't murder, but suicide. I don't know why I said murder. Since she killed herself, has he been under constant surveillance from dude to make sure that a fake suicide note was not... I don't understand. My brain is too small for all of this game and I don't get it. Well, right back at you, dickhead. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? I can't prove a negative, right? That's not how this works. But I guess it is now. Fuck it. Why not?
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave, I'm deciding.
Okay, as I figured.
Huh? What?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the result of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? I don't know. If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Rongard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Okay. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, well, okay.
However, this witness is a little unusual, as opposed to all of my totally usual witnesses that we have on the stand. Edgeworth stuttering, this is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, that sort of witness is who?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of, who was it that hired Shelly D. Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? What is it?
The man himself! Mr. Shelly D. Killer? What? Oh. Him. Did the court subpoena him to get in here? Is he under oath? What?
Wait a minute! Shelly D. Killer? That doesn't make much sense at all. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, how? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking, I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. What? Okay. Yeah?
Is this alright with you?
I don't know, maybe. I can't really do much else to drag this trial out, so whatever he wants to do. The defense has no objections, I suppose.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
You should. You're a judge. You're the one who knows all of the laws. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. How do you... Okay, also, actually, I call Maya to the stand, and that means that Maya has to show up right now, because if she doesn't, that's illegal, and you can't break the law, you see? Edgeworth, I literally don't even know where we're going with this. Now then, witness, your name and your, occupation, please. Huh? Very good, sir, says D. Killer, the radio.
My name is Shelly D. Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor, what about this does not make perfect sense?
How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. And it came with it was delivered to you just now? What are we talking about? How? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did you come from, Radio Joe? As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. Alright, yeah, fuck it, sure, let's just negotiate with them, why not? So this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself.
I would like to bring to attention the fact that we literally testified against a bird. Against a fucking parrot named Polly. Is this really that out of the ordinary in this court? Maybe, but I choose to believe no. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly D. Killer. Why is he doing this? I'm so confused.
I understand. Please wait a second.
Is he gonna get Maya? Is that Maya?
I'm Maya.
Maya! Maya!
Voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything?
I can, and I will. The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly D. Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
It sure does. I did not expect this for sure.
Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances.
Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything. Thank you, Axolotl, for the tier 1 sub. Hi, Kate. I missed all the content this month, but have my recurring sub anyways. I will gladly take it. You can miss all the content you want as long as you pay me. Then you get the full exemption. You get the full pass. Thank you very much. And all of the VODs are still there. So, you know, if you even want to go back and look, then, you know, there's the option.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is that right? Why are we doing this? Why would he be doing this? I don't understand.
It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Okay. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelly D. Killer. What is he going to say? I don't know. About my client. Let's talk about your client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. I say as I am not here today on this witness stand, it is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client, which I will decide to do for some reason. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man.
Probably not.
I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Okay. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by his one belief.
You mean about this trust between his client and himself? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yeah, Your Honor. There is no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. I don't know how you expect me to do that, but I will try my best.
There is something I must first state. Go for it, baby. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client's... I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? No, but I mean, sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Maybe I should explain that to the court, but she'd probably die, and that would be sad. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between client and himself. Okay. The trust between you and your client? I provided my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my client is discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. It sure would be a troublesome thing if people knew what my face looked like. That would be kind of bad, actually. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I was not good at my job, you see. I must preserve the D-killer name so my client can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yeah? That person wouldn't be my client for very long because I would kill them. They would certainly. That's enough. Please, no more. Okay, it was only a hypothetical. And that is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. Okay. Could you actually show yourself to the witness stand, though? That seems a little bit weird. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client? I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. That's not good. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You who gave you the right to be so high and mighty. To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, not necessarily. The judge had better watch himself, or he will die, I assume. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Okay. We understand, so please tell us the name of the client, please. Let's just move it along. I'm afraid I can't. I still have a few things to say before I do. Then say them. Arrgh, that's... That egomaniac. It's not good enough for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it more comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the fucking name, man. Patience. Try to clam down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. He said that, okay. So the question is, who hired you? He says, I'll tell you who hired me, and I just have a few more things to say, and then I say, okay, then say them. Is it that complicated? Why would I not just have him talk but a little bit more? That's what he wants. Just do it. No one's stopping you. Except me. And Mia, of course. Oh, there is something I must first state. Okay, what am I contradicting? There's got to be a contradiction in here somewhere. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself, and that is the reason I am here today on the witness's stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. I do not really care about all this stuff. He seems very steadfast and closed. You're gonna have to work with him. I just don't know how. I'm not his therapist. What do you want me to do? And even if I was, I don't think I can fix this one. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. I say as I pull up the evidence. Lotta's camera, no. Client and himself. Like a bear. Like a big bear, maybe. Like a spy camera and a transmitter, maybe. Like a picture card, which was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. And that is the reason why I am here today on the witness's stand. To an assassin, nothing is more important than trust between the client and himself.
There is something I must... then what is it? Just say it again? We can hear anything you have to say later. Or maybe right now, because if it's going to get me to the conclusion, then just fucking tell me! Hi, Scuzz, also, I hope you like the soup. I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Yeah, so just say it. What do you want me to do? Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger. I don't want to badger him. I just want him to say his piece and then I can fucking do this cross-examination. Why is that not the option? There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important. Let's do them all again. I need more info. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us? I don't think you understand. I said first. You know what first means? Oh shit, they're all the same? Why are they all the same? The trust between you and your client. In exchange, these are the... Wait, what? These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. You said that your client had already broken the... Did I not press this? Why did the music stop? A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. Sure, if that's your fucked up sense of morality coming from a murderer, let's go with that. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation to a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? No, I don't. You haven't explained anything. This case just keeps getting better and better. Oh, it sure does. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't. But yes, we all understand your logic. Just say the next thing, for the love of gosh. Everyone understands your logic. Just continue for the love of gosh. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you'll value trust over all else. I believe we already. Excellent. Let's do it. And that is the reason I am here to... Wait, what? I literally didn't press anything. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? Yes, this person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is the trespass. This, I can't forgive them. You, who gave you the right? To the gentleman who spoke, I don't want to die. Okay. He does not want to die. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Yes, I do. Could you please elaborate on that, please? Maybe? That's all I've ever wanted. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name, but why? What does that even mean? If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness... What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... ... If this gets interrupted, that's a drink. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. This doesn't count. Adrian Andrews? What? I object to that. Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. What? Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? Is it, though? Is it really, though? This can't be! On the phone earlier! What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps? I knew it. He's lying. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Ah, shit, that's right. You Shelley D. Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure an acquittal. Wow. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah, maybe. But maybe not. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is the possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake, but most definite of all,
We have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this...
It's over. We lose. It's innocent. It's over. We lose.
Well, now what are we supposed to do? I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Okay, bye.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, Ongar will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Mr. Edgeworth is right. D. Killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Yes, you'll have much more money.
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley D. Killer is certainly lying under oath.
That's never happened here.
It wasn't me, actually. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. Okay, maybe.
But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He named you as the client.
No, that's actually not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's, I don't really care about that.
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No, actually. Mr. Wright, help!
What?
You have to help me. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please help me.
Jeez.
Yes, I do know the truth. As do you.
Mr. Wright?
Yeah?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? I'm just going to go ahead and save right now, because if I actually get an option, I feel like one of these is going to end the entire trial and the other one is not. What am I supposed to do? Request the verdict, request the trial continue? Well, I certainly believe we got a lot more to talk about. However, maybe if we just do it right... I mean, which one of these makes Maya live? It's this one, right? Let's go with this one. Phoenix, I can't believe you picked the wrong option and I have to reload your save. I can't do it, Mia. I can't. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. He's a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard, I've decided. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust, and his trust? Why do I care about his feelings and emotions? That's weird. I never thought about it until now. I love him? I mean, I trust him? Yeah, I guess so.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
Yeah, the defense requests that we just keep it going. It's the finale. Of course, it's not going to end that quickly.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job is done.
Yeah, I'm not done yet, though. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor.
Ah!
There's still one more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur, probably.
Very well, this trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer.
Okay, I will try. Let's see. Hello?
Has a verdict been reached?
Yeah, no, it hasn't. We would like to talk with you a little bit more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about?
Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
I guess so. About my client, part 2.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. That was kind of fucked up, I'll admit. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
It was kind of stupid. I just wanted to done it.
This is most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Objection, actually, no. Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have the cross-examination.
But you don't need to question testimony like, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness as if I have a choice.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies that in the oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. It's fine, I don't even care.
I don't understand what's going on.
That makes 2 of us. That makes 3 of us, actually. About my client part 2. Let's talk about that client part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client.
However,
what is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. Aw, jeez. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee? Is it 1 giant rolled up wad of cash worth of killing?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
No.
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No, I'm not the...
Mr. Wright!
Yeah?
You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you?
Well, that's besides the point. What? Why would you think something like that?
Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are here—
Oh, shit. No, that's not good. Witness, let's I guess that was just a funny troll, but okay, anyway. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? Alright, moving on. That sure was funny, haha. It's like I'm convicting you of, conspiring murder against a judge prank. It was just a funny joke, though, at the end of the day. Let's not even worry about it that much. It was funny. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Yeah, he's one of those ethical serial killers. This is actually a good guy, if you think about it logically. I'm not saying I don't want the judge dead, but, I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
Yeah, if I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Well, you're clearly not very effective at your job, period. You're doing a very bad job right now. Why are you even talking to a court over a radio? What do you stand to gain by doing this? That's what I don't understand. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
Oh, come on, man. That goes without saying, Mr. D. Killer, but also you are killing people, so you are kind of,
You know, if this was Danganronpa rules, you would totally be the Blackened. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. Did they, though? My client did it to frame another for the crime. Was it Mr. Matt on guard? Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card? Why would she... Okay, so why would she hire you and then do all of this self-incriminating shit?
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. I suppose.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene.
Okay. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? Why the hell would they? I feel like most of them would want to distance themselves as far away from the body as possible.
That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan on your alibi.
That's not gonna be necessary. No, I do not want to kill anyone, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? What, am I some type of bad guy in the judge's eyes?
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead.
Okay. From the very beginning? Then what's up with that whole juice shenanigans?
That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at that time. At all times.
I wonder if that's really true. That's weird. I agree. I do agree.
But even more appalling to this creation and planting of the knife in the button.
Right. So, why do you think your client did it?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around the scene of the crime is pretty risky, and why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Why?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my client may escape blame, to protect them in my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
Okay. And that's all you have to testify?
Yeah, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue? What? No, he just said he hopes that he is not in this position again. Was that really that? I don't know.
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
What? No, I'm okay. Really, I am, okay.
Are you really now?
What are you fucking... I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now! I didn't mean to do that. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do is expose the lies, so I gotta present something on one of these statements. That's true, that's what we do. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Isn't it all bad for our client? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. And so I'll make sure it doesn't. As I have already stated quite a few times, I didn't mean to do that. Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Okay, I did not mean to do that either. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But my tomato juice. But what about my tomato juice? But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button.
That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. What are you going to do, Phoenix? I'm gonna bring up the damn tomato juice. What happened in the chat right now? What happened? Did something really bad happen in chat? Hacker, what did you do? What is going on? Mod abuse hacker? Oh no, is it finally happening? Has hacker turned? I knew this day would come. I always did. I did miss a drink. I will take a drink right now. I will do it right now. Thank you for the 100 biddies, VHS for Life 97. Chat will not tolerate this admin abuse. I refuse to tolerate admin abuse. Why is Dave not a mod in my chat? Hang on. / mod Dave. There we go. Okay. There you go. Keep my peace. Uphold justice. Take down hacker. Time to abuse. What? I mean, what? No. You're welcome. Yes. This is... I need a mod to fight. It's a mod fight right now. It's you versus hacker. Who will win? I don't know. But I hope it's you, Dave, because we can't have no corruption up in this piece. It's gonna be really bad. Cheers, gamers. Cheers. Alright, so... I am somewhat inebriated and I accidentally clicked ban when I wanted to highlight their message to Google what TGAA1 was. Is that really true? I'd like to hear any proof or decisive proof you have for that, hacker, and until I get that, I'm afraid I have to rule you guilty. What was I doing? My client did it to frame another for the crime. Yeah. Something about the... Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. No, I didn't mean to do that! God fucking damn it! If you have dyslexia, I'm so sorry for you, because I can say firsthand, it's just not very fun, dude. The wine glass! The fucking tomato juice! Please present the tomato juice! I beg of you! There it is! Okay. There! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Radio. What is the meaning of all that attitude? Yeah, when Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, I tell you what, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how? How do you... Because of the juice. From the juice, Your Honor. The glass? Yeah, the juice. Mr. D. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? I don't know, maybe. I mean, no. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? I'm a radio. I don't know. Isn't this just a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? No. It's not a very important point anyway. Actually, it's very important. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No, Mr. Radio. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, Flammo, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. That does make sense. A lot of this shit just does not add up. Why would Adrian Andrews go into the room if all this was happening? To frame him? But what about the wine glass, I ask you? How strange, yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? No reason. Don't worry about... Phoenix, if D-Killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Well, Maya's in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection! Yeah. That's weird. Why hasn't the defense attorney raised an objection? Objection! Actually, Mr. Edgeworth, I am surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, who cares? I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Okay, oh, fine. I guess I'll agree to that for some reason. I still don't get why he's doing any of this. Why is the radio man even talking to me? Why does he not just hang up the radio? Right now, I have to buy us more time. We just stall. While we wait for the items D Killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Well, alright, we just have to sit around and wait, I guess. Request taking. Tell me about the request taking. This request came to me, I don't know, maybe a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
Okay.
So you physically met your client? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. Okay, Mr. Wright, do it, please.
Your Honor, I swear to God, I will try my hardest to make sense of this. So, this request came to me, about a week ago. I don't know. Something like that. 1 week? About a week ago? Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep in mind.
Please, I don't want to kill.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
Was it barely 8 o'clock? 8 p.m.? Was it barely 8 p.m. on the award ceremony day? Was that it?
It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony.
Oh my God. Did you ask why on that specific night, or is that something you care about, or what?
No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, eh? Always press further. Always do it. Every single time, never don't press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
For the what? For the bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room.
What?
I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
Is that the little bear? That's the puzzle bear? Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents, at the press conference after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It was very important. It was not important. Yeah, it was pretty important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine! There's a fly, and it's on my space bar right now, crawling around like a crafty little fly. And I don't think I can get it in time, and if I tried, I would probably break my keyboard. So I'm just gonna let it be for now. Did I get it right? Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Alright, I'll try that again. It was a request for my service. Yeah, let's try that just one more time, but I'll just say the other thing. Did you ask why? No, I don't do that. Let it go. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, press further, but then the other option. Hang on. It was a request for my I just want to try, like, if you have the option to do all of these options, you should probably just take all of these options before moving on, right? So let's just go through, especially if you don't lose health, like, obviously, just do it. I'm in the rural suburbs of Kansas, okay? There's a lot of, woods outside. There's a lot of plants and grass. So, the bugs are all over the place. There's spiders, there's flies. There's even dragonflies. There's even a few moths outside right now, I'll have you know. It was not important, actually. What D-Killer said sounds plausible. Is this even... What fruit will this possibly bear? In the end, it's just his conjecture. No, I probably should have just not bothered at all. No, Your Honor. Please continue. Well, that was totally pointless, but at least I tried, you know? I went over all of the options. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize it. What bar was it a good bar? What'd you order? Did you get big drink? Did you get big margarita and fish bowl? Like, what was it? So you physically met Adrian Andrews?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was it, that brief pause? Always press further, man. Always. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
So, why?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye, I guess.
Sure.
Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now of any importance?
Your Honor, you know, now that you mention it, it was super duper important. I'm so glad that you asked. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. D. Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I don't know, maybe.
You see? It's just as I said.
So, I'm super lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully. Relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
Alright. Alright, we'll do it again. And we'll see what we end up with. It's probably not going to be very important, but I will do my due diligence, okay? It's fine. It was nothing.
What do you mean by that?
Is this relevant? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? Wait, am I actually winning?
I have already told you.
No, I'm not winning.
I already told you, Mr. Wright. It was only through talking with him face to face.
Him? With who? I'm sorry, excuse you? It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony...
Yeah. If I heard what I think I just heard right now, then it's probably pretty important. I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was a load of baloney.
What? Really?
Yes. If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Okay. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client.
Press on that bad boy right there. But as we know, that was not how it turned out, right?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be the client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yeah. I suppose you are correct.
So, I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Are we sure that the testimony is accurate? That is what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I have made no mistakes. Oh, shit. Oh, please, Lord. I am on my hands and knees praying to the powers that be above me, who are so much stronger than I could ever hope to imagine. Tell me we're not having a Chihiro situation right now. I don't want to go back to that. This is not happening, okay? This is totally fine. This is totally not what's happening. But I think that I am probably going to go ahead and present the thing. Fuck. This isn't happening. It's not happening. Please stop. Please don't tell. If it is, I'll eat a weed. I'll eat a freaking weed. I object. Nope. Nope. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request as you are staying right now?
Yes, that is correct.
But... So you know something that I don't, or you're a liar.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but that is not true!
What?
Shelly D. Killer, you stupid idiot. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews!
Huh? Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up about her.
So what is the issue? Oh shit, that's the... What did you say just now? About what?
Yeah, if you ever met Adrian Andrews in person, you would know that she's all woman. One look would it's all it takes to know that. Oh shit, he blew up. I win. That's like Trilo exploding. Order!
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. What the hell is going on? Why is he sweating root beer through the microphone? That's kind of weird. I'm gonna take a drink right now. Because I probably owe one, but also just because this is just a weird, funny turn of event. Every time the radio explodes, that's a drink, okay? Let's go with that. Yeah, you can give me all the root beer you want. I'll go get my frosty mug. I'll go get a scoop of vanilla ice cream, and it's all gonna be good, you know? I'll just do what I gotta do. This whole court can snack down while we fuck you over and throw you in a jail cell, Mr. Shelly D. Killer. A wine glass, no less. I wonder what that cowboy's up to. I wonder how Emma's doing. I hope she's okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
Because he's not very good at his job, clearly. He shouldn't even be talking on the phone right now if he was. I mean, I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name. Oh my god. This is like a soft callback to the first case about the killer misinterpreting the name over the phone? And I do appreciate that. That is kind of actually pretty cool. Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
Well, he's kind of stupid.
Isn't she, like, famous? Can't you just Google her? Did he not read the article about AA? Well, I guess it said AA, so it's like, how could you actually know?
What is going on? Order! Shelly D. Killer! This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yeah, totally, dude. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you, Radio Guard.
Request taking part 2.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail, actually. It was all by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client, even though I just said that I would never do that, and that's like my one main principle, but you know, the request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things.
Okay, I'm gonna need to press that one super hard. What the hell does that... What do you mean?
When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
How is this even... I don't understand. Why would you even make that mistake? Are you stupid or something? Was the twist that he was actually taking stupid pills all along?
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over. Yeah, I know. Something about... But I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Oh, God, he's so dreamy. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Very cute, very cute. Request taking part 2. Let's hear it. So, from the top, yes, now I remember, I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time, as you just said?
No, I didn't actually.
Oh, come on, man. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
All right, then. Just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such a harsh word.
Ah, jeez.
You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. D-Killer was the
I have proof. I would like to press a little bit further, Your Honor. I don't know. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I do not right now. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Hey-oh. Hey. Hey! That's pretty clever. You see what they did there? I saw it. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Hold it, okay? And why could you not meet a certain clients?
Recently, I have been receiving more requests. I am in very high demand. Business is going very well. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunity. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct?
Yeah, it's only like 2017. I think, yeah, the computers are probably the best way to go about this.
Well, I have joined the times, and now I take requests via electronic mail. You can email me at www.killyou.gmail.com. Electronic what? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated
Yeah, 2017, by the way.
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Oh, email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Polly. There's a joke in there. You, come up with your own joke, okay? I'm too tired.
Ahem! Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and the request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 to 3 other small things.
What does that mean? I don't even know what 2 or 3 other things?
Yeah.
And that was
a few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
I feel like it probably does have something to do with this case, though, doesn't it? What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got angry. I'll let it go for now, but I'm gonna keep this one in mind, okay? D-Killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him...
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
When I saw the name at the... Yeah, you caught me, chat. Fine, I will. Fine. Who even... Fine! If you want it so bad, then fine. Just because I made these arbitrary rules, and now I have to follow my own stupid arbitrary rules, I guess I'll do it. I have to pour more water into the big orange cup, okay? That's what I'm doing right now. You hear this water being poured into the big orange cup? It kind of sounds like someone's taking a pee. But I'm not. I'm just pouring water into the big orange cup so I can take this shot of room temperature Zedka vodka. Cheers, everybody. Start a tab? No! I don't do that. So... when I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a boy. That's great. Thank you very much, VHS for Life 97 for the 100 biddies. The judge would pass a polygraph test. There's your joke. Yeah, polygraph. I like it. That's pretty good. I like it. Better than anything I came up with, clearly. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did once. Well, that kind of contradicts the thing that you just said, isn't it? It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Oh my god, was that the steel samurai? Sorry, the nickel samurai?
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask at the time? That's what the mask is, dude!
That's what the point of the mask is! The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Yeah, not right now, but we'll figure it out. Yo, VHS for life, thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub. Thank you for 48 total in the channel. That's only 2 away from 50, I'm just saying. Do you really want to leave it at 48, or would you like to round it out to a nice and even number? I'm just saying. Yeah, polygraph tests are, comedically bad. They're like not even good. Don't even try it, because it's not even gonna work. Put a thumbtack in your shoe, bite your tongue, do anything you gotta do, dig your nail into your thigh, like it's all, you're gonna get away with it just fine. It's a joke. It's all a joke. I think I can pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something that made him mad over something so trivial. There's no problem with the testimony, Your Honor. I'm not going to talk about that. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope. Huh? Seems like we're still plenty of rope to me. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying D-Killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. But I gotta buy just a little bit more time. VHS for Life 97, thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub. To the Plague Doctor, 49 gifted subs. Now that's very close to 50, I'm just saying. That's why they're not admissible in court. Yeah, if only there was a way to simply see if, you know, the client or the victim or the witness or anyone else in a court of law was lying. How convenient would that be? that would make everyone's job a little bit easier, don't you think? Let's see, what are we doing here? Yes, now I remember I took that request by mail, I say. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 small other things, you know, don't worry about it. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man because Adrian, I did not mean to do that, that's my bad. That wasn't even me misclicking or having dyslexia, that was just my bad. I just misclicked the button. Yeah, you're good. No, we're not gonna press that, no. Don't worry about that one, okay? Doesn't even matter. Yes, now I remember, I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and some, you know, other things. You know, pick up some groceries, pick up the dry cleaning. It's just no big deal. Wash my car. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a boy. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope. That does not seem good. We have to do like one more lie. Yo, VHS for Life 97, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub, bringing you to a cool 50 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And now you have 19 more for the ultimate test. Huh? Seems like we're still okay. No, it's not okay, Phoenix. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. What am I presenting? What evidence do I show to the court? Yes, now I remember I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was... It has to be something... Like, this is so incredibly suspicious. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and, like, a couple of other small things. But, like, let's not... I think I am worried about that. I would like to know more. I'm going to press further, even. That's what I'm going to do. A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Don't even worry about it. That's a little bit too suspicious for ya boy, okay? Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yeah? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. The fact that you are going to kill my Maya. I don't understand what's your goal. If you just didn't abduct Maya, we would have had this case solved in 1, 2, 3. But you had to do this stupid shit, and of course now I'm going to fight against you, because you're going to kill my Maya. Like, what do you possibly expect the retaliation to be? I'm just gonna roll over? Fuck no, dude. Huh? Could it be because I kidnapped Maya? Yeah. That you are planning to betray your own client? Yeah.
I mean, that's, I smell the stench of a backstabber.
Oh, that's not... Did I just lose right here, right now?
And should you turn out to be one...
Wait. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. I shouldn't press my luck. All right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I'll just do it, haha.
The bear figurine. The fucking bear. The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
Okay, where was the figurine?
It was inside Mr. Coida's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important. Whether or not it is, I don't really know, but witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
Okay. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Well, that does seem quite important, so I will be pressing on that one. I found this figurine at Mr. Rongard's mansion. That's weird. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Rongard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
There might be a contradiction. What would the contradiction be? I'm just gonna read everything. It's no use. Take this! As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem, pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous.
It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue.
When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a boy. So it's definitely something here, but then what am I meant to do? One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. I will press on that one. I found this figurine at Mr. Rongard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Rongard, I'm sure.
Would that be a plan to frame Mr. Rongard? Would it though?
Well, Mr. Wright,
there is a contradiction. Fuck it. You know, I like just recently saved. So D-Killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a load of bullshit. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. Why is he not just doing that immediately? I genuinely do not know. But you have to make a strong point, Phoenix. You have to present strong evidence. That's true. So what now, Dr. Wright? Present evidence, think it over again? Yeah, let's just go for it, you know? Who even cares? It'll be fine. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Mr. Rongard's mansion? Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits I can't let up. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear because we saw you get the bear, didn't we? Because she gave the bear to you because she was in the costume. So how does that even make any sense, right? Am I way off? It was the nickel I almost said the steel samurai. It was the nickel samurai handing the thing over to the boy. And if he received the thing, then that just doesn't make any sense. But then how do where is the... Oh shit, but that's her leaving. Is that relevant? Do I do this one? Spy camera, the transmitter. Now this is, I will... Well, they lied. They're not gonna cut the transmission, because obviously I have 1 chance, 2 chance, but it's all good. Celeste's photo figurine. Well, this was like the thing, though. This was like the man of the hour right here. This funny little boy. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corrida and Andrews know how to open it. Well, that's also suspicious in a... Like, so, if you had it, then how would... It is suspicious, isn't it? The figurine. The wooden bear. The wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Yeah, let's just go for it. Who cares? Hey, Shelly D. Killer. Shelly D's nuts. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside. This item? I see where you're going. Yup, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
You shut up. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake, but if you gave the thing, that just, it doesn't add up. Then why did you give the thing to the guy? If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken her the suicide note, not hers, but the other suicide note out and burned it. Because of the things that were said.
Order! So that's where you two are going?
So by the very fact this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh!
That's a drink because he exploded it.
Order! Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yeah?
I'm sure I mentioned this before.
I didn't mean to do that.
How I hate traitors above all else!
Okay.
I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me.
I have to pour the drink right now, okay? I have to pour the drink right now. I don't have a choice. Give me just 1 second to drink the drink for him exploding. Cheers. And cheers. What did it demonstrate? You evil?
You must wish to break your end of the agreement.
No, that is not.
That's enough. If that's what your intention is, then there is only one thing for me to do.
What's that? Wait a minute. No. Do not approach the Maya. The Maya will fuck you up.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No! Actually, stand right. No! Please! Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand otherwise.
Oh my god. Maya needs to learn about stranger danger. She just keeps getting in these messes over and over and over again. You know, you're convicted of a crime once that you didn't commit. That is bad luck, to be sure. You're convicted of another murder that you didn't commit. Okay, that's like really bad luck, okay? That is really bad. And then you get kidnapped by a serial killer. I'm sorry, are we chalking that one up to luck, or is she just kind of dumb? Or is the girl just kind of stupid? Should I just lock her in a room and throw in a couple of burgers every now and again? Is that how I take care of my Maya? What am I supposed to do with this girl? She can't go anywhere with me without getting in loads of trouble.
What? I don't get what's going on, are you? Edgeworth, I'm very uncomfortable right now.
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or are we...
Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she's gonna... The prosecution,
What? What has come over everyone? Even you are...
The prosecution... Wrists.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What?
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance.
Ah, shit.
If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate.
No. Come on. I don't like that.
That would mean that Shelly D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Huh? Mr. Wright?
Yeah, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt On Guard, would be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Oh, that is not really what I want to have happen, though. But it kind of is, because I don't want Maya to die. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defendant's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt On Guard, to the stand.
The items from D. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. Did I get the bad ending? But I did the thing! I even did the thing with the guy! With Dick! I told Dick, get your ass down here, because I did the Franziska, and I don't even know what's going on anymore. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I cannot believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. No, not really. It lies in the judge's hands. I cannot dispense justice. Hello.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Yeah, it was pretty epic. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Cool, dude. Ha. Ha. Ha! Ha ha ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. What is going on? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crab. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree?
You won. There's no need to expose yourself like this. What are you doing?
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
I don't know, maybe. I don't have any say in this. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? Well, it is about justice for all. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die! But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Adrian Andrews will be charged with the murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. No, it doesn't. It's what the judge chooses. We have no say in the matter anymore, Phoenix.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent. There is no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right? Boyfriend, I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart, listen to the rhythm. Something, Arthur reference. My client, Matt On Guard, is guilty, not guilty, guilty, not guilty, guilty, not guilty, guilty, not guilty. Is he guilty? Well, yeah, obviously. But should I say that he's not guilty? Well, maybe. Now, people have spoiled for me, maybe, unless it was just a meme, that there is a good ending to this game and a bad ending to this game. I don't want to get the bad ending, so I am, I can't... Fuck, I can't save. I can't save. I waited too long, and now I can't save the game, so now I just have to pick.
Oh, but if we have to reload, it's gonna be so long, and we have to do everything over again if I choose the wrong one. But maybe it's all just a ruse, and there's actually not a good ending, and there's not... The game was made in, like, 1995, dude. Do you think there's gonna be a good ending and a bad ending? Do you think they had the resources for that in 5 months? There's just no way. My client, Matt on Guard, is guilty. My client, Matt on Guard, is not guilty. But Maya said that I should get this thing or else she's going to be mad at me. But also, well, I mean, it's literally my job to say this. So, guilty. Oh, boy. Guilty, not guilty. This is, which one's the one that makes Maya be alive for longer? That would be not guilty, right? I don't want to do this or else he's just going to get pissed off, but then I'd be playing into his hand. Look, okay, priority numero uno. This is very important. Save Maya. Maya is top priority. We got to fix that girl. We got to make her not in the hands of a killer right now. And then we can just convict this idiot again another day. It's totally easy. So we can just say not guilty here and then hit him on something else later. So that means I should choose not guilty. But he is sus, and he totally is guilty, so I should choose guilty, though. That's the justice. Am I truly dispensing justice for all if I do not choose guilty? Is Maya just supposed to die? Is Maya Daya?
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on Guard, your client deserves an answer.
It's not for me to decide, actually. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on Guard is... Excuse you? Oh, shit! It's the girl! Franziska von Karma! That's her!
What are you doing? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way, except for my dad, obviously. The eviction, also, ow, my shoulder. Jesus Christ, ow, I've been shot. Ow, 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 ow. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. Is that his coat? Save. I will, because, you know, Hacker, the 5th time you spammed it, I was like, not so sure, but like the 100th time you spammed it, I was like, I should probably save. So that's what I did. Thank you for the heads up. All of the items are inside of this.
What a filthy old coat.
Did I do a bad, actually? Should I have not saved over my, I probably should have saved, oh, I probably should have saved here, shouldn't I? I might have made a huge mistake, but we'll see.
What a filthy old coat.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags. God, cut him some slack. He has no money. I apologize for its ugliness. God, cut him some slack. He has no money. But there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Okay. I fought long and hard. This whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat lies some items that I will discover after I go to the bathroom, because I'm going to take a bathroom break right now. See you all in just a minute. I'll be right back. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. You know what's inside that filthy coat? Are the defense's final pieces of evidence! Your final evidence?
Yes, the thing I just said, Your Honor.
This trial is already over. All that.
No. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. No. But, like, Your Honor, please, a little bit more. I have no clue how Cade drinks so much. I'm like 2 drinks down and I'm just sweaty. I also do get the alcohol sweats. Yeah, I think that's pretty common. So don't feel bad. It's just a lot of practice. I don't recommend it. Please, and this is a PSA for anyone watching my streams ever. Please do not try to keep up with me in drinks. I am I just don't do it, okay? Thank you. Thank you very much. I did buy a Wii Zapper. I do regret that purchase because Link's crossbow training sucked and I didn't like it.
I do not believe that any evidence presented now.
No.
Would change the outcome of this trial.
No. What? I object to that, Your Honor.
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Okay, fuck it. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rules even does apply.
Cade does not actually drink? How dare you say that? How dare you? Clink. Scuzz, you of all people, is going to stab me in the back like this? How could you possibly say that? And cheers. Cheers. Okay. No, do not follow. Also, if you've only taken 2 drinks and you are not following my rules. So, I'm drinking frozen vodka slushy. That sounds delicious, honestly.
However, one rule obviously applies. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted to this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by D. Killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yeah, D. Killer left 3 pieces. Okay, somewhere... I honestly... Among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for at this point. I'm 8, by the way. The first item is a pistol. Well, he wasn't shot. Does D. Killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details. More details are not needed. I mean, they're not, is the thing. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved. There's no real benefit to hearing about this. Please present the next piece of evidence. Although I will take the pistol, one of the items retrieved from D. Killer's hideout, nothing else is known. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet D. Killer took that from On Guard's mansion. Question, well, they had the whole thing though, didn't they? They had the VHS and the flat screen TV and the computer all hooked up, so that's probably pretty important. I will because on that tape has the entire surveillance camera footage from the bear that was surveying the room. I want that. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Can we wheel out the giant TV with the VHS player under it? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. D. Killer went back for it? Yes, that is what I said. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Oh my god. How did he injure 3 of the officers and get away? He is a master criminal, I must say. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer is no ordinary man. Videotape added to the court record. One of the items retrieved. D. Killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. I think it's probably that one then. If he tried to violently recover it, then that's kind of suspicious.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. That's also kind of important. Is that a yes question for more details? Obviously. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Oh my god! There's no doubt about it. D-Killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There was one thing I found interesting about this uniform. What was that? There was a button oh. No. No way. There was a button missing on the uniform. Oh, what? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform. Well, I don't see any buttons missing folded up like that, but I'll take your word for it. Worn by D-Killer on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is it, Your Honor?
I'm sure if we were under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly D-Killer's hideout would be very important clues.
What do you mean, however?
Our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about...
Well, can we inspect the videotape, please? Because that's probably pretty important.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may now go back to the hospital, you shot bitch.
Hold it! No! Wait, Your Honor! No! Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
What do you mean overruled? Are you kidding me? This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
No, you don't!
Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix! Don't let my sister die, please!
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Think about it's literally my soul, Phoenix. Do it for my soul. Okay, fine, Mia. There are 2 ways out of this situation. 2 of them? 2. That's a lot. 2? The first. Make on guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Why? I don't know how to do that. D-Killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go? That's a bold assumption, Mia. I don't know if that's actually true, though, sweetie. That may be true, but it might not be true also. I don't really know. That's asking me to do the impossible. The second way is what? Force D-Killer to end his contract with On Guard. If D-Killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Oh, I see where this is going. I gotta kill Matt On Guard. I got the pistol. If he's dead, there is no longer a client. There's no longer a need to do anything the client says. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Mia. I got you. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would probably be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. What do you want me to do? The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Kind of. The other side. Wait, does she mean what I think? You mean to turn things around? Brilliant, Phoenix. Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The judge, because I need to see what's on the tape. The person who needs the evidence, well, me, first of all, then the judge, then Edgeworth, probably, like, in that order would be nice. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. We've seen all of the pieces of evidence, dude! Yep! We've seen them all! There is not a possible shred of evidence left that could possibly matter in this case. Absolutely not. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see all of that. What, Matt On Guard himself? And that person does not know the truth. Is it Matt On Guard? That truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. No miracles here. There are no objections to this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! Because I disagree, actually. It ain't gonna happen. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. Actually, you're wrong, because you clearly do. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. What? Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? No. I mean, yes, Your Honor. To Matt On Guard himself? Please, Your Honor! Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. And for no reason, after saying one chance, I will take a save. Oh, one chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. What? What do you want? That's impossible! To turn this situation around in one try? One try, that is all I will permit. Or you could just save scum. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. I agree, that's why I'm gonna save right here, right now. Oh. Who would you like to show this evidence to? Oh, but he's already seen the, We need to look at the tape, but nobody's seen the fucking tape! One of the items retrieved, D-Killer violently tried to recover it, contents unknown. We all need to see it, you decrepit old fuck! We don't know what's on the tape, and it's clearly super important! Why would we try to rule without knowing the contents of the tape? Why? Why? I don't get it. I'm gonna take a drink, okay? Because I am level 1 mad. But I am only level 1 mad. Shout out to this game for making me significantly less mad than Danganronpa ever has, also. But it was those special angry moments of Danganronpa that made it so special, you know? Okay, I'm gonna take the drink, okay? I would like to show this evidence to literally everyone here. I don't have the judge as an option. Why do I have both of these? This is just totally stupid. Matt, I want you to see this tape and I want you to see it nice and clear. My client, a hotshot star who plays the Nickel Samurai, is rivals with the Jammin' Ninja. Who would you like to show this evidence? But no one's seen this, so this question doesn't make any sense. Like me, I want to see it. Probably she wants to see it. He wants to see it. Everyone in the goddamn courtroom wants to see it! Take that. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show. With pleasure. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was shot, you know? Oh, yeah, put it back on the deck. I lost. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about. What has happened? I just want to see what's on the tape, dude. Why is that so hard? Wait, please, one more check. Okay. All right. It's great. Yeah, no, don't show it to him, who would have probably the most to say about it. That makes total sense, okay? Don't click no. Don't click no. Why would you click no?
Who would I like to show the evidence to? I don't know. Like, friend, do you want to see it? Why do you want to see it? Do you want to see it? Probably. I mean, no, you don't. Do you want to see it? I want to show the judge so he'll give me a little bit more time. Adrian Andrews, do you want to see it, Adrian Andrews? Maybe? Perhaps? Celeste is not, I don't think I can show it to her. John Doe Shelly D. Killer, a professional assassin. Well, how the fuck could I show it to someone who's not even here? That doesn't make any sense. Francisco Von Karma. Yo, Edgy. Look, this is important, okay? Trust me. What? I'm reading the chat. Hello. How's it going, guys? Do I have to call this man? No, I don't believe so. I got messages asking you not to reset. There's a whole cutscene that plays out. Oh. Watch everything that happens if you... okay. That's my bad. Oops. Sorry, guys. That's kind of my bad. Ha ha ha. So... Original plan. You bitch. But I'll figure it out. And you bitch. There we go.
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about.
Wait a minute, please. One more check.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard.
Well, that doesn't seem very conclusive. No, put the confetti back. What? That is all. The court is adjourned. What? And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I also bought a trench coat because I didn't have this before. D. Killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. Well, that's nice. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. Uh-huh. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end. Well, alright. And I got an achievement. Hey, Justice 2 served. Well, thank you all very much for watching the video game. That was pretty awesome. There was a really bad typo in the DS version. That's pretty awesome. Well, that's a weird ending to the game, but that is the ending. All right, I'll see you all probably on Friday to start Ace Attorney 3? I don't know. We'll see. I'm not super sure. Yeah, that's not the ending I was expecting, but that is the ending all the same. So thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one. Lawyers out. Goodbye, lawyers. Farewell and goodbye.